everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Youth Challenge Nationals live from Edmonton, Alberta. We are here with Championship Saturday. I'm Katie Rayner, joined by a couple of our YBC friends, Braxton Weber and JD Hislop.
Hello, everybody.
How's it going, guys?
Not too bad. How are you?
Where would I want to be on a weekend, you know?
On a weekend in a bowling alley again. We are here for the championship round today. So they have already completed 3 days of round-robin play against the entire field, and we are down to the 6 teams in our championship round. If you are looking for one of the other 5 teams, they are playing in our consolation round over on the other 5-Pin Universe YouTube stream, so you can always check out them on the other stream. But in this championship round, we have our top 6, which is Newfoundland, Ontario, Manitoba, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and BC, playing for those medal positions. The way our championship round is going to work today, so as they have gone through the round robin, that was creating some seeding for them. And then today they're starting with kind of a fresh slate, but they have a little bit of advantage depending on where they finished. So Newfoundland is going to start the championship round with 12 points. Ontario will start with 10, Manitoba with 8, Alberta with 6, Saskatchewan with 4, and BC with 2. And then it'll be just a regular round robin between those 6 teams to see who comes out on top. Early predictions, boys?
I don't want to be too biased, but Alberta, obviously. But watching the last 3 days, I say Newfoundland, Ontario, Manitoba, probably top front runners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Just watching them all throughout the weekend, it's been very, good to watch and everything.
Yeah. Obviously, we have some Alberta people here on the stream, but we will try to give you some very unbiased commentary of what's happening on the lanes. I think you guys hit the nail on the head. We have some really powerhouse teams that finished the round robin. Newfoundland, Ontario, Manitoba definitely were coming out on top no matter how you looked at it this weekend.
Yeah.
When we looked at the qualifying for these teams, Newfoundland ended up on top with 124 points, so that's how they secured that top position. Ontario finished the round robin with 115 and Manitoba with 111. And then we have a little bit of a drop to those next 3 teams, Alberta finishing with 86, Saskatchewan 85, and British Columbia with 82.5. So definitely a little bit of a separation between the top teams and the bottom teams there. So on your stream here, you will notice that we have 2 different matches from the championship round going on right now. That BC-Manitoba game, as well as the Saskatchewan-Newfoundland game. So off stream, we have Alberta playing Ontario. We'll try to give you some updates on that as it goes.
Wow, gets the corner to fall. Big shot from Mitchell there.
C5 President Tim Wiseman coming over to give the commentators a little bit of a hard time.
Great shot from Taylor there.
Stirring the pot.
As always. Good spare from Cody there.
Manitoba had a pretty good first frame with 3 marks.
BC struggles a little bit to start, but they're flying in 2 already.
Let's see what Abigail from Newfoundland here does. Looks good. It's in there. Great shot.
Yeah.
See what Haley does to answer. Just misses.
This Newfoundland team has had a fantastic week on the lanes.
For sure.
Some of their players, Vanessa, I'm just trying to pull up their stats here. Here we go. Vanessa ended the weekend with a 275 average, taking 16 points out of the possible 20 games. They also had Luke Walsh with a 271 average for the week, taking 16 points. And those were like their 2 high players, but everybody else on the team played fantastic. Abigail with a 228, Sierra 221, Cody with a 253, and Logan with a 239 average. They came to play.
Great bowling all around from them this weekend. Fun to watch.
Yeah. Good shot from Luke there.
Over on the match that's not on stream, that Ontario team came out hot with 6 marks in a row to start the game over against Alberta, who had a little bit of a rough first frame, couple of spares in there, but just fallen a little bit behind, 140 to 108 after 1 frame.
Three-pin.
Good sticks from Vanessa there. Newfoundland comes out flying again like we've been seeing all week.
Logan with an uncharacteristic start with those 2 3-pins to start the game. He had a fantastic week. At one point was averaging over 300 after about the halfway point. I think his average dropped to about 280 for the week. There it is, 286 for the week, taking 15 points. So definitely not the start that you would expect to see from him on a championship Sunday.
No.
I'm sure, though, that there will be a little regroup
Shot
and
from Terrence with the double.
a string of strikes to follow.
For sure.
That's
There you
more
go.
like him.
That's the ball.
Yeah.
Matching up against that Newfoundland team, we have that team from Saskatchewan over on, what lanes are they on?
43-44.
43-44. Great week for them as well. Taylor Kerr, that one up at the top, 248 average, taking 13 points. The rest of the team, 232 for Haley B, and then Haley A had 202. Alex, 220. Spencer, 202, and Terrence, 220. Really solid weekend for them. Over on that Ontario team that's playing right now, the lineup that they have for the starting of the game, Katie is up at the top. She has a double working right now. Raven is in the 2-hole. She started with a strike and then an open, so she's sitting at 40 after 2, but still ahead in her match. In the 3-hole is Cohen, who started with a strike and spare, and he is up in his match against Kylie on Team Alberta. Eric is in the 4-hole with 2 back-to-back spares and really neck and neck in his match against Dylan. And Evan is in the anchor position with a strike corner spare to start the game and a little bit of a lead. So we will continue to keep you updated on that Ontario-Alberta game as we go. And if we see any pulls or anything happening, we will be sure to let you know.
Mitchell pushes his left again.
Great shot for Cody. Oh, gets the corner to fall.
Big spare from Taylor. Great shot. Good answer to Cody's strike in 3 there.
If you are in the comments, let us know who you are cheering for. If you have any questions along the way, we are monitoring the comments. We will keep our eyes on them to keep you informed of anything that you are wondering. If you have questions about the event, if you have questions about the teams, just let us know. We always love to see where you're listening from.
Nice shot from Lucas. See if Logan can regroup after the 3 pins. It's in there. Oh. Ooh, push. Wow, lucky break.
Please.
That's Bunny Doon, though.
We definitely start to see a little bit more of those kickbacks as the ball speed picks up with some of these players. We won't see as many with some of the female players in this event, but if you're hitting the pocket this week, it seems like it's been a strike. There's been some massive scores across the board, boys and girls.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple 280s or 380s, a 390, I believe.
Oh,
bunch.
got it.
wow.
Wow.
Logan is one of the ones that has had a few big games in there.
Nice shot from Carolyn to respond to Logan's.
Saskatchewan already making a pull.
Okay, early pull from Saskatchewan
early,
here.
yeah.
Spencer going in for Haley.
Not necessarily a bad move. The game is still really in hand. They only are down 40 pins at that point, so there's still lots of game left for somebody to come back in and take control of that match.
For sure.
Sometimes it's better to have that as well because they do have a couple other players on that team who are struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Alex is kind of finding his footing. Haley at the bottom is still finding hers. So sometimes when we have that early pull, it just puts everybody else at ease. And there we see a nice middle shot for Alex. Lots of Team Ontario people in the chat. Following along.
Good spare shot from Alex.
Just trying to keep that third match close.
Exactly, yeah. With Logan opening up,
That
give them
gives him
a
a
little bit of
chance.
a window to come back in the match, right?
Yeah.
So JD, you were someone who was in this position last year. How does Championship Saturday compare to the rest of the event?
With the 3 days, like, everybody cheers so loud, and then coming Saturday, everybody's a lot quieter. It's a little harder to get that get loud, but it's different for sure. A little bit of extra pressure, knowing you're in a spot for a medal, and yeah,
For sure.
it's tough sometimes.
It's tough, yeah. And with Youth Challenge, you know, some of this is like some of our players here, this is their first kind of Championship Saturday dealing with some of that pressure. So it's all about coaches and those veteran players helping to manage
For sure, yeah.
some of those emotions and the adrenaline of their team and some of those newer players.
For sure, yeah.
When we take a look at that Ontario-Alberta game that's off camera right now, after 3 frames, Katie in the one hole is winning. She has 2 strikes and a spare with 78 in the third to Colby's 45, and he has an open. In the 2-hole, Raven threw a strike on her open. She's sitting at 55 in the third to Madison's 45 in the third. Madison also has an open, so there's an
Good shot from
advantage there for
Lucas.
Raven. Cohen and Kylie battling it out in the 3-hole. Cohen put another spare on the board. He's at 65 in 3 to Kylie's 45.
Oh, just touched the middle.
Eric threw a head pin in 3, so he is sitting at 49 in the third frame to Dylan, who is going for his corner spare and just misses to the right. So he is going to have an open in that 3-hole with a max of 71 to 49. Evan threw his strike on the spare, so we're just waiting to see what Ryan does at the bottom.
Nice shot from Vanessa in Newfoundland there. And Haley opens.
Manitoba flying in frame 3.
Oh, great push. Let's see if Tanner can keep it going here.
Oh.
Oh, kick.
That's, I think, a little bit of that adrenaline and nerves going, right? You have those 3 beautiful shots from Tanner, and then just everything gets a little bit quick, pushes to the right, or to the left, sorry, right to that 2-pin.
Good double from Cody.
Over in that Newfoundland game, a big double on the board for Cody.
Taylor can respond.
And
Great
she
push.
does. That's a
Nice
great
shot.
ball.
That's more like it.
Oh, and
There
a
we
good
go.
spare from Tanner.
Good recovery.
Minimal damage there. I mean, you're going up against Lucas, who also has the turkey, though, so you're definitely going to want to minimize some of those mistakes, but
Yeah.
with the spare, shouldn't be too harmful.
Look
Oh,
good.
there we
Great
go.
shot
Shot
from
from
Spencer. Great shot.
Trying to keep it close in that second match.
Sure.
100%. And that's what you want from a player coming off the bench, to
Yeah.
come out with a lot of energy, lots of momentum for the next player, and throw that big
Definitely.
strike.
Yeah. BC puts 4 marks on the board.
Great shot from Alex. Climbing back in that match now.
Big shot.
Logan
Oh, just
opening up.
pushed.
Logan from Manitoba looking to respond to Kara's double. Looks
There,
good.
Man,
that's
Great
the
shot.
shot.
That's
What
his
a
ball.
confident
That's
ball.
his ball. See if Ethan can put another one here.
Get some marks going to
Yeah.
going to frame 5. Ethan just pushed it.
Still ahead in this match though, which is nice.
Just gotta get
Shot
the
from
spare
Luke.
to be sure on the spare and have a little bit of a lead going into 5. Great shot from Haley though.
Oh, just unlucky from Ethan.
the best side, east side, west side, we want the best side.
Spare shot from Haley. Great shot.
Got it.
Good spare.
Big half for Vanessa here.
For sure.
Off camera, Ontario is
Oh,
putting up
just
another big
unlucky.
frame. 4 marks in a row, 3 of them strikes. Evan up on the lane now to seal the frame out.
Six from Vanessa.
That BC team is putting together a first half of this game. Lots of doubles on the board working. Manitoba's going to have to come alive in that second half if they're going to want to stay in this match. Those doubles start to add up really quickly.
Definitely. Cody looking to throw a turkey here to
Couple Newfoundland fans watching the stream now. The two-hander
Cody
with
gets
a
another
big
shot for
turkey.
Great
Cody.
shot.
That's a great start to the game. We have 200 people watching the championship stream right now. Thank you for
Nice.
joining us on the Saturday morning.
3-pin from Mitchell. Okay,
Just a little bit quick on that shot.
for sure. See if Taylor can respond to Cody's
Try
turkey
to
here.
keep it close.
Oh, she almost gets
Almost
the
pushed
push.
it.
Sometimes at Bonnie
Close.
Doon, shots like that will push out, but
Definitely,
just
yeah.
didn't have quite enough of the middle.
Abigail in the middle.
Good shot
Great
from
shot.
Abigail.
Taking a hold on that second match against Spencer now.
Just a quick update over on that Ontario-Alberta game. Alberta with 3, let me just see here,
4 marks going into the
Ontario has 487 after 4 frames. And Alberta with 356. Alberta has 3 strikes working in that frame, and Ontario has pretty much the same. They are dead even with marks.
Mitchell gets the clean.
Nope.
Right to the hole. Just unlucky. That match is still close, though.
Yeah. And with Vega punching, it gives them a little bit of breathing room to hopefully come back.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Lucas can throw the 4th one. He's been so consistent all week.
Big shot from Luke here, trying to get back in the match with Terrence and Saskatchewan here. Looks good. Oh, just a little too much middle.
Yeah.
Lucas throws another one.
Great shot.
Beautiful shot.
He's had a couple really good games this weekend.
Spencer with a good shot as well, trying to
Tanner
get it back.
creeping against Lucas there. Gonna hurt him a little bit. Big shot from Addison here. Looks good. No, just pushed it.
Yep.
So just a reminder for anybody who is just tuning in or has not
shot.
been following along with the standings throughout the week, this is a match play format. Each game is worth 8 points. So each player is playing against the person across from them. So Mitchell playing against Vega, Tanner playing against Lucas. They're playing for 1 point each in their individual matches and also playing as a team for 3 points total. So that's where the 8 points come in. Like we said earlier, these teams have been competing all week and have seeded themselves based on their round robin play. So they are starting the games today
Good push.
with some points on the board already. Newfoundland with 12, Ontario 10, Manitoba 8, Alberta 6, Saskatchewan 4, and BC 2.
Great shot from Kara.
These are the 6 teams that are playing in the championship side. We also have our other 5 teams playing over on the Consolation, which is on our other YouTube feed, if you're wanting to check out one of those teams.
Big shot from Logan here. Hopefully he can stay in the match against Carolyn. Just miss.
When we look at that halfway part of the BC-Manitoba game, Manitoba has advantage at the top with Vega. Advantage goes to BC in that second match with Lucas on that big 4-bagger. This third match is pretty close, but a little bit of an advantage going to Danica. And then down at the bottom, BC has advantage in 4 with that turkey. And Logan opens again there for a little bit of a breathing room for Kara.
Yeah.
At the bottom, it is pretty close, but Emma with that strike in 5, so Ethan is going to want to do something to match her.
For sure.
Team total is about as close as it can get at the halfway mark. Be an interesting back half in that match.
Ethan looking to respond to Emma's strike. Hopefully he can stay ahead in the match going into 6.
Over in the Newfoundland-Saskatchewan match, Newfoundland has advantage right now in 4 matches and has a bit of a lead over on that team total.
Good shot.
So
Good shot.
Saskatchewan is going to need to really dig deep in this back half to take some of those points back from Newfoundland.
Great shot from Haley to stay in the match against Vanessa.
Nice ball by Ethan to match Emma and keep that match really close with a little bit of an advantage going to him.
Cody looking for a 4 in a row here to put a stranglehold on the match against Taylor.
Lots of eyes have been on Cody this week with that 2-hand approach.
Oh, great shot.
And he's
Taking
put
a
up some
big
big games
lead.
this week.
For sure.
Taking a very big lead in that first match.
Little update for our Ontario crew that's watching from home. Katie has a double in 4-5, sitting at 138 and winning her match. Raven has a strike in 5 with 115, winning her match. Cohen opened in 5, but is sitting at 116. He's up against Kylie, who has a double working, but he still is up a little bit in pinfall. Eric has a spare in 5 with 94. He's down a little bit in pinfall, but working against Dylan's open frame. And Evan Luker has a turkey at the bottom for a 150, going up against Ryan Eisenbart from Alberta with a 118, who also has a turkey working. So lots of really close matches here. Ontario does have about 120-ish pin advantage for team total, though.
BC making a pull, Mitchell coming out.
Yeah.
Jacob going in.
See what Jacob does here.
Push it a bit. Sticks are good. That match is nowhere near out yet.
Yeah.
We had a question about, is Southern Ontario going to be on the live stream next? They will be next up on the live stream playing against Team BC.
Shot from Luke. Luke trying to get back into his match a little bit.
Good play from Jacob there. Stay in the match against Vega. Looks good.
Oh.
Just too thick.
Wasn't put in the greatest of spots, but he's definitely trying to bring it back for sure.
So Tanner with an open there. Still a great start to the game. 165 and 6.
All right, let's see if we can get the fifth one.
Looks good. Oh. Oh, push.
Maybe another one? No.
Good count on the strike there.
So that's going to keep that game really anybody's match for those next 4 frames.
Okay. Looking for the double.
Oh, good
Great
shot.
Should stay ahead in that match.
All right, let's see if Logan can get back on it a little bit here. Try and keep it close.
Oh, you can just tell as soon as that one left his hand, everything was kind of tilted to the right.
Logan not able to get comfortable in this match yet.
No.
Very uncharacteristic.
Characteristic.
Wow. Jeez.
That's the one.
English is
That's
not
the one.
English.
Shot from Alex.
Logan gone to nationals so many times. Been in the big moments.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully he can use that to get back in the match against Carolyn.
Oh,
Just grazed
Just
the headband.
touched.
He's still off just a little bit.
yeah.
He knows it too. Great shot from Terrence. Cool, calm, collected.
So BC was having a big run of marks here, and then things have started to kind of go off the rails a little bit in the 6th frame. This is where those bottom 2 bowlers are really going to come into play, of bringing things back around, righting the ship for the top of the order before they get into frame 7.
Logan does get pulled.
Logan subbed out for Alyssa and, with
Oh,
Manitoba
big
there.
shot. Good shot from Haley. Trying to take a little lead there. Vanessa
shot
does
from
have that
Carol.
lead.
Oh, great
Haley has the
double.
double.
Cody looking to keep the runner strikes going here against Taylor. Hopefully shut the door a little bit on her. Looks good. Oh, wow, great push.
Oh, wow.
So we had a question here about, do all the bowlers bowl the same number of frames in the qualifying round? The way this event works, these are 6-player teams. Only 5 players are on the lane at a time, and it is up to the coaches to decide who is in those starting lineups, who gets pulled, all of those kinds of things. And so some of the players will play every single frame. Typically your ones who are really consistent and are playing really well are going to be playing most of the frames. And then you might have players who play a little bit less. Unfortunately, at this level of competition, it's not so much a fair and equal, everybody gets equal playing time kind of thing. It is more of what are you doing to help your team get to the end. So
Definitely, yeah.
if you are someone who is contributing really well to the team and putting up those big scores, you will probably have more frames. And if you're struggling, the nice thing about this format is there is the pull. So if you don't have to necessarily work it out and struggle through a game, you have a little bit of a safety net to be able to get the pull and regroup for the next game to come back strong for your team.
Big shot from Jacob here, trying to get it back in the match against Vega. Vega working on a strike in 7.
See what Jacob can do here.
Looks good.
Oh,
great shot from Jacob.
Trying to get back into this match, which is really good to see.
Opens. See if Vega responds here. Looks good.
Oh,
great shot from Vega.
Gets corner to fall.
Great push. Vega also very experienced at the national level. She was at YC Nationals last year and YBC Nationals last year. Lucas, can we get back on the strike train? Great shot.
We have a question about the leaderboard here. So right now, this is game 1 for the championship weekend. So it goes based on where they finished the original round robin. So Newfoundland is at the top of the leaderboard with 12 points starting the day. Ontario is, or Southern Ontario is in second with 10 points. Manitoba is in third with 8 points. Alberta is in fourth with 6. Saskatchewan is in 5th with 4 points, and BC is in 2nd with 2 points.
Good spare shot from Tainer. See if Dana can stay striking here. That's good.
Oh,
good push.
Yep. Luke can throw the strike.
Luke has to show the strike to get back in his match against Terrence, who just missed a little bit left or right. Both working on a strike in 6.
Good half from Danica.
Looks good.
Oh,
wow,
great
shot from
Luke.
Luke.
Back.
Clutch shot from the kid.
That's a big ball in that match.
Oh yeah, definitely. See if Terrence can throw the spare here, stay in it.
With this format, with teams starting the day with some
Good
points,
shot.
it is crucial that you're taking every single individual point you can, because they can
definitely.
all be important when it comes down to the end.
Definitely.
See if Vanessa can throw the double here.
It's a great
Looks
shot.
good.
It looks good.
Shot.
Really good ball.
All right, let's see if Haley can match that strike. Take a bit of a bigger lead in this match.
See if Haley can respond. Looks good. Great
Good
shot.
push.
Stays
Very
in it
good
with Vanessa
push.
there.
Oh yeah. On even mark, she's now up.
Ethan looking to respond after the spare by Emma here.
Too much of the head pin for Cody.
Ethan with Manitoba here.
Oh,
Great shot. Stays in it. goes ahead in that match with a ball in hand, going 8.
Yep.
Taylor, great shot from Taylor. Nice count on the spare there in 7.
Still a little bit of room left in that match for her to come back, depending on what Cody does in 9 and 10.
Yeah.
All over the middle.
Spencer trying to keep his team in it.
Oh,
That's good. Great
almost
push.
gets it to go.
Jacob here. Oh, punches.
He did spare one of these
He
yesterday.
did, yeah.
Yeah, against Alberta. See if he can do it again.
Vega, see if she can capitalize on Jacob's head pin.
Oh,
That looks good.
Gets
Great
it.
shot.
Great shot. Takes a massive lead there.
Huge strike from Manitoba. Hopefully they can get going here.
Oh, he tried it.
Good spare from Spencer there from Saskatchewan.
Good sticks from Jacob there.
Tanner, hopefully, there's a big shot here, trailing just a little bit to Lucas. No, just pushed it left.
Yep. Let's see if Lucas can take a bigger lead here.
Gives Lucas the opportunity
Oh,
to
yeah.
throw with a little less pressure on him now. That looks good.
Oh.
Head pin. So that
Trey.
keeps that match pretty close now.
Which spare are you wondering about? I see your comment about was the spare on stream. I need more info.
It was the head pin spare from
yes,
Jacob. It was.
I believe so.
It was on stream, yes.
That was yesterday
Yeah.
afternoon, probably about 5 o'clock. All right, just a quick update in that Alberta-Ontario match that's not on stream. They have just finished the 7th frame. Ontario is sitting at 874, and Alberta is sitting at 760. Alberta has 2 spares and a strike on the board, while Ontario has a spare and a double. Both teams had a little bit of a shaky 7th frame. Colby came out with a strike in the 8th, which puts him at 170 with that strike working.
Alberta needs a few pins here. 8, 9, and 10 was where they've kind of struggled all week, really.
Good shot from Addison there. Trying to keep it close.
Hopefully trying to keep BC in it with team total there at the bottom. Luke looking to throw another strike against Terrence here. Keep him in it.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Touches the middle, just not enough. Hopefully you can get the spare and stay in it with 9 and 10 there. It's gonna be a big spare from Luke. Great spare shot from Luke there. Great shot. Keeps him in his match against Terrence, who also threw a spare.
So
Maybe
this
trying
is-
to get a bigger lead here.
Yeah, there's a comment on the stream just asking what year was this current format put into place? This is the 2nd year of this current format where the Championship Sunday is this seeded points system.
Yeah.
Last year when it was held in Calgary, Alberta was the inaugural year of it, and then trying it out again this year.
Oh, both just miss a little bit wide.
Haley hopefully looking to spare here against Vanessa. Put a little bit of pressure on Vanessa to spare that one as well. Just misses it.
Vanessa
shot
with a
from
great
Vanessa.
shot, takes a lead.
Vanessa doesn't miss that spare very often when she's given that chance. opens the door a little bit here for Vanessa against Haley at the anchor position. Vanessa working with a spare in 8. Haley opens.
We're looking for an update here on the Ontario game. I'll run through all of the matches here really quick. So in that leadoff position, Ontario sitting at 206 with a strike in 8 to Alberta's 170 with a strike in 8. So advantage goes to that Ontario team. Raven is sitting with 233 in 8 working on a spare to Madison's 131 in 8 with an open frame. So Raven will have that point already locked up. In the 3-hole, Cohen is sitting at 147 with a strike to Kylie's 175 max with an open. So still down a little bit in pinfall for Cohen, but he has that strike working with 2 frames to go. Anything can happen in that match. Eric is just up playing his 8th frame right now. He punched a head pin back to back. He is sitting at a 155 max in 8th frame. And he is going up against Dylan over in that 4-hole. Dylan right now is at 156 in 7 with a spare working. He is yet to throw his 8th frame, but the advantage is definitely over on Alberta's side for that one. At the bottom of the lineup, Evan Luker has gone back-to-back corner spares. He is sitting at 221 in the 7th frame with that spare working against Ryan, who's sitting at 183 in the 7th frame with a strike. So a little bit of an advantage going to Ryan, but those 9 and 10 frames can go either way. Team total points right now, 959 for Alberta, 845 for, 959 for Ontario, 845 for Alberta.
Vega with a nice shot with Manitoba there. Kind of puts that match out of reach for Jacob there. Hopefully Tanner capitalizes on Lucas's corner. Gets a good count. Great shot. It's a clutch shot from Tanner there.
Gives him a lead in the match as
For
well.
sure. Lucas needs a spare here.
Yeah.
Good
And
shot.
he gets it.
He
There you
gets
go.
it.
So Tanner will have a ball in hand going into 10 with a strike in 9.
Manitoba's already locked up the first match.
Yeah. See if Danica can just
Just pushes it. Oh, Addison gets a push.
Alex for Nova Scotia, or not Nova Scotia, Saskatchewan over here. Punches in 9. Logan up. Looking at a big count on the strike. Capitalize.
It's a
That's
great shot. Very big double.
Capitalizes on the head pin from Alex. Oh, another head pin spare? Nope. That was a good attempt. Good spare from Addison. Hopefully that keeps her in it against Danica. Addison with a ball in hand going into 10 with Danica opening. Luke trying to throw a big strike here in 9. Keep his match within reach going into 10. Looks great.
Great
That's
shot,
a great
really
shot
good.
from Luke.
What a good ball.
Luke also very experienced at the national level. Carolyn, great shot. Also probably takes that point for Manitoba against Alyssa in the 4-hole. Terrence looking to respond to Luke's strike in 9. Spare working in 8. It looks good.
Throws
That's
one
a
of
great
his own.
shot.
Great shot.
Vanessa.
Vanessa's gonna open up
Punches
here.
on the spare attempt.
Yeah.
Hopefully that gives Haley a chance to capitalize on that with a ball in hand going into frame
Going
10.
into 10.
Big spare shot from Emma.
Ooh, that's a good question. When did Newfoundland, or no, sorry, Northwest Territories last host a youth challenge? It has been a very long time. I will work on getting you an exact year, but it has been probably,
A while.
I would say at least a couple decades.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We have.
Head pin from Haley. She cleans up her 6. They're tied going into 10.
Yeah.
That would be a Sheila question or a Tim question. We're sending Carrie on a hunt to find that information for us. Speaking of Northwest Territories, over on the other feed, Sage Pole from the Northwest Territories team. We just threw 5 in a row.
Oh. Haley's
Great push from
down
Ethan.
8 going into 10. Still a lot that could happen though.
Yeah.
This is where it gets exciting. Coming into the 10th frame, some of these matches can still go either way.
For sure. One punch, it could just, one punch and your opponent strikes, it just flips that match entirely, right? Cody with a big shot, no, just punches.
So when we look over at the 10th frame
Wait,
of
there's
this
a chance for Taylor as well.
Newfoundland Saskatchewan match, yeah, with Cody punching in
Oh,
10,
yeah.
There's a chance.
Big shot from Taylor
he
here.
can max out 298.
Big shot from Taylor here.
Taylor can max out 309.
And Taylor can still get to the 309 with the strike
See
here.
if she does it.
Oh, needs
Get
it.
the first
Great
one.
shot.
Great shot from Taylor.
Oh,
Plus
we're
shot.
hearing from C5 President Tim Wiseman, no, Northwest Territories has never hosted a Youth Challenge Nationals because they just don't have a center that is big enough. Oh, now he has a face like maybe they have.
Good count from Cody on the strike there.
Currently, we're
Takes
under the
side.
consensus of no Youth Challenge Nationals in Northwest Territories.
Vega
All right.
looking to keep the strikes running.
Yeah.
So Vega clearly has already won that match against Mitchell
Yeah.
It looks good. That's a great
Great
shot.
shot.
and just keeps it rolling for her team.
Wow.
Puts a little bit more distance on that team total.
Taylor trying to throw the 4th one here.
See if Taylor can throw the first or the second one here. Looks good.
Oh, just
grazed
skinny.
the middle.
So she can max out now at 289, so that point is going to go to Cody.
Okay. Great match from the leader or lead-offs there. Jacob with a big strike to hopefully keep BC in with team total. You never know.
You never know, especially because that Manitoba team has a lot of opens at the end of their lineup
Yeah.
or in the middle of their lineup. BC does have a few more marks working, so there is
Yeah.
a potential that they could come back. It's not mathematically over yet.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened, but it's definitely going to be a climb for them.
A little tougher too with Vega running strikes here in the leadoff position. Just missed it. Ooh, great shot from Spencer. His match is out of place, but
Team total is still somewhat there.
definitely.
It's tough for Saskatchewan to do their best just because Newfoundland has so many marks working.
Yeah.
Good
Shot
shot
from
from
Spencer.
Spencer.
Great shot.
People missing on airport, we're missing people, and people are texting about it, so we're there. So
All right, taking a look at that second match over there. Abigail is winning hers. In the third match, we are at 228 to 227, but Logan does have, or not Logan, there was a sub on that one, right?
No,
Oh, no,
Logan
No,
is.
that
Logan's
Logan,
going,
Yeah.
too many Logans,
Yeah.
has the double working, which is going to put him in an advantage.
Tanner hopefully throw a big strike here against Lucas. He does have choice in 10 whether or not who goes first.
Alex turned.
What? I can't hear anything. Oh. Okay. Weird. Okay. Oh. There we go.
Can you hear things now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh.
Good shot
Good
from
shot
Jacob
from
there.
Jacob. Max is at 222. Came in from Mitchell in the 5th frame, I believe, or 6th frame.
Yeah.
See if Tanner can throw a big strike here. Elected to go first against Lucas. It looks good. Great shot on the strike too. That puts a little bit of pressure on Lucas to throw a big ball here. And Alex from Saskatchewan with a strike there in 10. Oh, Lucas gets a strike. Keeps him in it.
Over on the Ontario-Alberta match, Callie throws a 3-pin spare in 10 to seal the deal on her match against Colby, who punched a head pin in 10. That game is going to end potentially 218. She can max out at 256. So Ontario will take that first point.
Alex looking to just cap it off here. Get some momentum going to the next game. That's a great shot. Tanner, Manitoba, looking to throw a big one here. Looks good. It's a great shot. Forces Lucas to throw another big shot here.
Yeah. Oh no, that match is out anyway. That match was out.
Manitoba taking 2 points now.
Tanner can max out 305.
Luke with
Lucas
a big
can max
shot.
out 271.
And Luke from Newfoundland just threw a big shot on 43 there in 10. Also chose to go first against Terrence, so Terrence has to throw a big shot here, working on a strike from 9. Looks good. Oh, just too thick. Gives Luke a chance here to put this match out of reach for Terrence. Tanner finishes at 293 to Lucas's 266. Yeah, 66. Luke with another great shot. That takes the match.
And our team total for Newfoundland Saskatchewan will be out with Newfoundland taking it.
Yeah.
So they're right now sitting with 7 points. Potentially can get that 8th one, depending on what happens in the 10th frame between Vanessa and Haley.
Yeah.
Vanessa will have the choice to go first in 10 over Haley.
Very big start to the day for Newfoundland, though.
Yeah.
Over in Ontario versus Alberta in the 2-hole, Raven is up on the lane for her 3rd ball in 10. She opened the 10th frame, but finishes with a score of 258 against Madison and Kayla hybrid game of 187. So Ontario now has the first 2 points.
Oh, and Terrence went miss.
Great shot from Danica.
Big double in 10 there, putting the pressure on Addison.
Definitely.
Danica has 287 max. Addison has 276.
Addison needs to strike here to stay in it.
Yeah. To at least have a chance.
And
gets
she
That's
it.
a great
gets it.
shot. Great shot. Puts the pressure on Danica to throw a big one here.
Over in the 10th frame on Alberta versus Ontario, Cohen punches a 3-pin on his spare. So that is going to give Kylie Solomon the advantage, but she
Big
punches a
shot from
2-pin
Haley.
on her spare.
Against Vanessa.
So that game
Vanessa,
is very close.
Vanessa gave Haley the choice to go first, so Vanessa with a little bit of pressure here to throw a big one. That looks good.
And she gets
it's
it.
a great shot.
Great shot.
Beautiful ball. When given the option, what do you guys like? Do you have the ball in hand, go first? Or
Yep.
do you
Yep.
Ball in hand,
Ball
always.
in hand, yep.
Kylie spares her 2-pin. Cohen opens up on his 3. So Kylie is going to take the 3rd point for Team Alberta.
And that,
Addison loses by 1.
yeah.
Danica got just enough on the last ball to beat Addison, take another point for Manitoba, and Manitoba with 3 now.
Newfoundland did complete the full sweep, so they will
Yeah.
take 8 points against Saskatchewan.
Sweet. Wow.
With their original 12 they started the day with, they will now be sitting at 20.
Great start.
Great finish from Vanessa. Wow.
Yep.
It's looking like Manitoba is going to take 7 points in their match against Team BC.
Yeah.
And over in Ontario versus Alberta, Eric threw the first strike in 10, and so did Dylan. Dylan is now sitting at 261 to Eric's 197, so Alberta will be taking that 2nd point. As Eric can max out at a 242, Dylan is already past that. So far it will be 2-2 in that Ontario-Alberta match.
Carolyn just misses.
Oh, gets the 12 count.
And that will put... Okay.
So that will put that match out of reach.
Alyssa just looking to finish strong here.
Eric does get the spare.
All right, so Eric finished with a score of 224. Dylan finished with a score of 289 in that Alberta match, so it is now tied at 2-2. At the bottom, Evan Looker is working on a strike in 9. He is sitting at 259. Ryan is sitting on an open at 243. So advantages to Evan. We'll see what happens in the 10th frame.
Evan has choice as well.
Back over to that Manitoba BC match. Looks
Ethan.
like Ethan is getting on the lane first. He
Looks like Manitoba will take 7 probably here from BC, so BC has a little bit of a bigger hill to climb, only starting with 2 points this morning.
Evan choosing to go first.
Ethan misses just a little bit. Emma looking to just cap this game off strong.
All right, Evan from Ontario over here throws
It's
a
a great
strike.
shot.
He knew right out of his hand it
Yeah.
was a great shot. He has
Good
locked
shot.
that
That will
match up.
put that match out of reach, so it'll be 6-0.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for
6
Ontario.
Yeah, 6-2 Ontario.
Ethan looking for the spare to keep Emma out of the match. He'll take 7, and he does it. Great shot from Ethan, and so Manitoba will take 7 from BC.
So after the first round of competition in the championship side, Newfoundland is sitting at 20 points in first place. Ontario sitting at 16 points in second place. Manitoba with 15 points in third. Alberta with 8 points in fourth. Saskatchewan with 4 points in fifth. And BC rounding out that top 6 with 3 points. We are going to take a short little break here, and we will come back for game number 2. All right, welcome back to Game 2 of the Championship Saturday matches at the Youth Challenge National event live in Edmonton, Alberta.
We're back.
We're back. We have just
I had to
finished
do that.
Game 1. You'll see on the screen we have the unofficial standings. These are not up to date from Sheila with the C5, but what we can do from our best calculations, I'm pretty sure they're right. I'm pretty good at math. It's only been one game. The numbers are pretty easy to add. But after Game 1, we are sitting with Newfoundland at 20 points, Ontario in second with 16, Manitoba in third with 15, Alberta in fourth with 8, Saskatchewan in fifth with 4 points, and BC rounding out the top 6 with 3 points. Game 2 on your stream, on the left-hand side, you will see Team Ontario taking on Team BC. Over on the right-hand side, Newfoundland taking on Team Alberta. And off-stream, over in front of me here, live at the lanes, is Team Saskatchewan taking on Manitoba. We will give you updates on that every few frames as the day goes on.
Colby from Alberta, nice answer to Cody's strike in one. Abigail followed Cody's strike up with another one. See if Logan can keep going.
Logan throws one of his own.
Good shot.
Newfoundland coming out flying again.
As always. Yep. Maddie looking to respond to Abigail's strike.
Gets
It's
it.
a great shot.
Yep.
She's fired. Let's go. Raven looking to respond to Lucas's strike over at the BC Ontario match.
Oh,
It's a great shot. Kylie with a good ball. That's a great start. Great start from Alberta here. Great start from Newfoundland. See if Dylan from Alberta can keep it going.
yeah.
Capitalize on Luke's headpin.
Oh, yeah. No, he gets it.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
looks like a really good ball.
Great pins from Luke there in the 4-hole. Dylan just misses a spare. He knew it right away.
Ooh, Vanessa just pushes it a bit
Three
right.
pin.
Looks like a Hislop out there.
Don't see that from Vanessa very often.
Good half from Cohen. Yeah.
Looks like most of these teams are keeping their lineups pretty consistent and the same. Ontario not making any changes, Alberta not making any changes, Newfoundland not making any changes, and I'm pretty sure that's the same BC lineup that they ran with for Game 1. Starting to find something that works.
Eric with
Jacob
a big
in
strike.
for BC, Jacob in for Mitchell at 1.
Yes.
Yeah. Good sticks from Vanessa.
Oh, that's right. The BC lineup is a little bit different.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that did change some stuff up there.
Yeah. Oh.
Ryan. Yeah. Oh, wow, great shot.
Buries through a little
Just
bit.
a little thin.
Still good shot. Big spare for him, especially with Vanessa opening.
Yeah. Evan looking to show a good shot here against Emma in the anchor position. That looks good. That's a great shot.
Good shot from Evan.
Ryan looking to spare here with Vanessa opening.
It's there.
Great shot.
He didn't look 100% confident on that line, but it
No,
held
no.
exactly where it needed to be. All right. Frame 1 was a great start for both those BC and Ontario teams. Ontario just having that one open at the top with Callie. BC a full stack of marks.
Cody looking to keep the strikes going here against Kobe.
Yeah.
Oh, and Callie punches. So back-to-back opens for her, but in the first 2 frames, not going to be too detrimental.
Yeah.
See if Colby can capitalize on the head pin.
Big shot from Kobe here. Let's see if he does it.
Great
Looks
shot.
good. It's a great ball.
So we have a question in the chat about, does YC have an MVP of the tournament award? It's kind of like an MVP of the tournament. We have what's called an all-star team. So they will take a look at averages for the entire event plus points won, and they do an all-star team. So I believe it's 3 females, 3 males that are the high averages, high point winners.
I thought it was 5.
5 and 5?
5, I think, yeah.
I will double check on what that is. Melinda might know. The all-star team, is it 3 and 3 or is it 5 and 5? Yeah, I believe it makes
sure
the
it was
same
5.
as like what a typical team is here. So 3
Oh,
females,
right,
3
yeah,
males
yeah,
to make
yeah.
the
That's
all-star
right.
team. We also have a pins over average rising star award,
Yeah.
which is the pins over average version of the all-star awards. And right?
Maddie
Good
just
half
pushes
from
it.
Lucas.
There's also the rising star, right? I apologize. That is just at our Alberta provincial level. We have the Rising Star POA one.
Way to go.
I am so sorry. There's too many associations on the go here. So this one is
clean up
just,
from
all
Maddie.
the associations do it differently. This one is a 5 female, 5 male all-star award. So the top 5 female averages point combined with the top 5 males. JD, you were right. And then those ones make the all-star award. We also have a new sportsmanship award that takes place here. So all the coaches have an opportunity to vote on people who they see in the pit, the players who are excellent sports to their competitors, have a great attitude towards the game, are encouraging of others, and they've been voting all week
shot
on who
from
will
Colin
win
there.
that
Yeah.
sportsmanship award.
Raven with a big double.
Logan.
Almost
shot
gets
from
it to
Logan.
go. Still a good shot.
Kylie looking for the spare here. Keep it in. Great
Gets
shot.
it. Good half for Madison.
Eric looking to stay rolling here. Ooh, Logan misses a spare. So that gives Kylie a little bit of an advantage going into frame 3.
Great shot from Eric there.
Great shot. Gets Ontario going.
Forces Kara to throw a double.
Punches.
Yeah.
Ryan looking to get a count on the spare here with Vanessa opened up in 1. Luke trying to stay in his match against Dylan.
Yeah, the thing with the caliber of this play, we've seen over and over again across the weekend, multiple times where a 6-bagger, 7-bagger, even 8-bagger has been thrown. So you don't want to have too much of a gap in your match early on because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Luke throwing back-to-back head pins. It's tough.
Ryan, big shot from Ryan, gets Alberta going. Ryan it's been a steady
Great shot.
bowler for them all week.
Evan pushes it just a little bit left.
Team Alberta putting up a great second frame.
Yeah.
Just Madison opening. They have that double working at the top. That's going to be huge going into frame 3 against Team Newfoundland. It's having a little bit of a rough start to this game. They had the first 3 bowlers just come out firing, and then things have kind of started to slow down a little bit since then.
Evan punches the 3-point on his spare attempt, so. Emma capitalizes with a strike. Vanessa here against
Great
Ryan. Throws her
shot.
great
Matches the
shot.
strike.
We see the comment here about the cheers in the building. It has been loud at Bonnie Doon all week long. Lots of parents and spectators here, but the kids are loud in the pits as well.
Yep.
After 2 over in that Saskatchewan-Manitoba game that is off of your screens. Taylor started with a double at the top. Logan Newton over on Manitoba started with a double in the 4-hole. That match is at 191 for Manitoba to 179 for Saskatchewan after 2 frames.
See if Colby can
And
capitalize.
Taylor
on
gets
that.
the turkey for Saskatchewan.
Oh,
Almost gets it
no.
to go.
That's a good ball.
Almost gets it to go. Spare's really big right now.
Jacob looking to stay ahead of Callie in the first match with Newfoundland and Ontario here.
Yep.
Just misses
Colby
it.
just pushed it a bit left of spot. Good shot
It's a
from
great
Jacob.
shot from Jacob. Stays ahead in this match. Kobe, even though he missed the spare, is still ahead of Cody with him punching back-to-back frames. So.
Yep. That's better.
There you go. That's better. He knows it too.
All right, let's see if Raven can throw the turkey. Give her a bit more leeway against Lucas.
And does have a ball in hand with Lucas throwing the spare, and Raven has the double, obviously.
Oh, it's a good squeeze for sure.
Great push for Raven there.
Yeah.
Maddie looking to recover from frame 2.
Tries.
Great shot. Not the right spot though.
Good shot from Lucas. Takes advantage of the chop off from Raven.
Raven, big spare here. Lucky for Maddie though, Abigail also opened in frame 3, so.
Yeah.
And Raven with a big spare. Just keeps her ahead against Lucas.
Lucas does have that extra ball going into 4.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
almost. Oh, she
yeah,
got it.
She got it.
Wow.
Hopefully that gets Alberta fired up here.
Yep.
They need all the points they can get. Logan throws a
straight
strike.
shot.
Cohen for Ontario, looking to keep it rolling here against Addison and through the chop.
Oh,
Gets
great
the
shot.
push.
Gets it to go.
Addison looking for the spare here. Oh, just
Just
it.
missed. Gives Cohen a lot of room now.
Yeah. Eric looking to keep the momentum going for Ontario here.
Luke throws his 3rd head pin in a row. Eric pushes it a bit right.
Just pulling up the stats here, confirming our numbers as well. Looks like I was right with the math. So for those of you who are wondering how are they at 20 points and things like that, just a reminder, each game is worth 8 points. It is match play format. Single points are worth 1, team totals worth 3, and based on how they did during the original round robin play, they started with a certain amount of points. So Newfoundland started the day with 12, Ontario 10, Manitoba 8, Alberta 6, Saskatchewan 4, and BC 2.
Dylan pushes it a bit right.
hopefully he can get the spare here to stay on top of Luke, who has
Yeah.
punched all 3 frames. So,
But he is cleaning up his sticks.
yep. Vanessa with a big shot here.
Oh,
Great,
good
gets the
s-
push.
Yeah.
Evan looking to regroup after the open frame in 2.
We have 286 people watching on the championship stream right now. Thank you for joining and supporting the youth.
Oh,
Just pushes it again.
yeah. Spare is really big right now for him, though.
Evan, also another one of them, another bowler who's been consistent all week long. Vanessa misses her corner. So hopefully, Ryan hopefully wants to capitalize on that.
Dylan with the 10-point lead going into 4.
Here's a good opportunity for Emma from BC to take a little bit of a lead in that match against Evan, with him opening up frame 2
Definitely.
and then missing in frame 3, punching out the middle.
Oh.
So back-to-back opens for him. If she puts a mark up on that strike, that's going to give her quite an advantage.
Yeah. Ryan with a big shot here to capitalize on Vanessa's miss. Just pushes it a little too fast there.
Yeah. Spare's still good, though.
Emma looking to spare, trying to stay on top of her match with Evan.
Yeah.
It's a great shot, but punches
Also
out the middle
punches.
just like Evan.
Oh, Ryan throws a great shot.
Super spare.
Takes a big lead.
Cody going up first. Has punched the last 2 frames. Just pushes it.
Tanner struggling a little bit to find that middle over on that Manitoba game.
Kobe
Kobe does a
gets it to
great
go.
shot.
Great shot from Kobe. Capitalizes on Cody's miss. Already ahead in that match.
Yeah.
Cody has to battle here.
Good half
There
shot.
you go. That's a good start for him.
Yeah.
Jacob looking to keep it going here against Callie, who also threw the strike, so she's working on a double. Maddie in the Alberta match.
Gonna get it back.
Just
Push it a
misses
bit
it.
left.
Jacob going up. Looks good.
Great
That's
shot
a great
from
shot
there.
from Jacob.
Holding the lead in the match.
Abigail gets the push, so she'll have to make a corner spare. Maddie just pushes it right, just a little bit off from her. Raven looking to keep the marks going against Lucas, who's looks good.
Shot
That's
from
a great
Raven.
shot.
If Lucas can throw this strike, it'll be very good.
Maddie gets the clean,
Yeah.
but Abigail does spare her corner, so she will have an advantage going into 5.
Lead. Lucas just
Lucas.
pushes it a bit left.
Big miss from Lucas though, with Raven throwing the strike. She does have a bit of a lead here, but needs to count on the strike. Count on the strike to stay in it.
Logan gets
Logan
it to go.
gets a kick.
Cohen throws a great shot.
Good spare shot from Lucas there. Good recovery. And Kylie throws a big strike, keeps her in her match with Logan. Luke looking to get to the side of the headpin here.
Yeah.
Still is in his match with Dylan.
That's the shot.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. See if Dylan can match that strike. Oh,
Also punches, so. Bad timing for Dylan here as Luke and Dylan swap headpins here.
yep.
Vanessa looking to recover after the corner. She missed, she pushes it. Vanessa starting slow. Looking to recover from this, give her something to work with in 5.
Yeah. She gets it.
There you go.
That's the
her
shot. Yeah. All right, let's see if Evan can get back on the middle here.
Evan trying to stay in his match with Emma. Good news for him is though she also opened in frame 3, so
Yeah. Oh,
just
she
punches
is.
it. Evan, or Ryan from Alberta here.
Oh,
Punches as well. So that keeps Vanessa in her match with Evan or with Ryan. Sticks from Ryan. Addison also taking big pins for BC here, still in their match with Ontario. Only down 40 pins-ish.
still good sticks from Ryan though. Shot from Kara.
In our Alberta Newfoundland match, Kobe has a point against Cody. Abigail has a point over Madison. Logan winning his match against Kylie. Dylan winning his match against Luke, and Ryan winning his match against Vanessa. And Alberta with a 30-point lead in team total. So Alberta with 7 right now, but there still is half a game left.
Great shot
Great
from
shot
Colby.
from Cody does throw the chop on his spare, but Colby capitalizes, throws the double. Gives him a little bit of an advantage going into frame 6.
So Cody does get the spare
Good
though.
spare though.
Yeah.
That could be
Emma
massive down the line.
Emma misses on the head pin,
Emma
which still
also
keeps Evan
punches,
in.
but goes through the hole, so. But she's still ahead in her match.
Maddie trying to
against
find the
Evan.
shot.
And Maddie also punches again. Possibly Alberta possibly could be looking to make a sub here soon. With Maddie just being so close in her match against Abigail, they're obviously trying to have looking to have Maddie regroup, but with Abigail throwing the corner.
Oh, when she
Goes through the wall. Over in our BC Ontario match.
And Alberta does make the pull.
Okay, so Maddie is coming out for Kayla in the 2nd spot against Abigail.
Yeah.
Going to our BC Ontario match. BC, Jacob has his match over Callie right now. Raven over Lucas right now. Cohen has his match against Addison. Eric also has his match against Carolyn, and Evan Emma has her match over Evan. And Ontario leading team total by about 40-ish pins. So
Jacob trying to throw that shot.
Over on the match
Oh,
that's not
just
on your
pushed it
stream.
left.
We have that on the Saskatchewan-Manitoba match going on right now. Manitoba is sitting with a 5:48 to Saskatchewan's 5:17 in the 5th frame. Lots of stuff going on both sides. Each side has a double work in.
Logan with 5 from the gun too in the 4 hole against for Manitoba there too.
Yeah. against Terrence, who is on a double.
Yep. Logan punches his 5 spare, so Kylie, hopefully she can capitalize on that, get the spare.
Oh,
She misses
Jacob
it
almost
again.
gets it to go.
Jacob with the head pin on the spare attempt. Logan cleans up his pins. Kylie with the 15, there we go. So both Jacob and Callie both opened in frame 5, but Jacob does have the 49 pin lead. Raven and Lucas going now. Both on marks. Raven does have the strike though, so she has a little bit of an advantage. Luke from
Big
Newfoundland with
double.
a big double against Dylan, yeah. Dylan hopefully trying to hit the side, trying to get to the side of the middle here to stay in it. And Raven, shot from Raven. Great shot from Raven. Forces Lucas to throw a big shot here.
Dylan hoping to match the strikes.
That's a great shot from Dylan. Yep. Great shot to stay in his match. Lucas from BC gets a kick.
Wow.
Lots of really close matches on the board right now.
Yeah, that keeps him in his match with Raven. Vanessa with Newfoundland throws another big strike, so.
See what Ryan can do here. Trying to match the strike of Vanessa.
Cohen.
Oh, and
Shot from
Cohen with
Cohen.
another
Shot
one.
from
He
Cohen.
throws his 4-bagger.
Puts his match with Addison out of reach. And slowly grasping away.
Oh,
Evan pushes it left. And Addison punches against Cohen.
Ryan pushes it left actually, not
Ryan.
Evan.
Sorry, my fault. Ryan, Evan, there's too many. Sorry, yes. Ryan pushes it left with Alberta. Eric looking to keep the strikes going. Give Ontario a bigger lead here. Eric also another one who's he's been experienced at the national level before too.
Oh, Ryan gets it to go.
Big spare from Ryan.
Yep.
Keeps him ahead in his match with Vanessa, but Vanessa does have a ball in hand. Eric going for the spare. There's a great
Good
shot
off
from
from
Eric.
All right, let's see if Evan can finally find it again.
Evan looking to regroup in that anchor position. Close match with Emma, who's also really not doing very much, but the match is still up for grabs. There's a half a game left. Cody pushes it right, so Colby from Alberta is
Take a big
hopefully
lead
trying
here.
to capitalize here with a
You can take a big
double
lead.
working. Looks
That's a
good.
great
It's
shot.
a great kick. It's a great shot from Colby. Slowly putting this match out of reach for Cody, but again, there's still half a game left.
Yeah.
Just a
Good
big
half
spare
from
from Cody
Cody.
to stay in it. Carolyn looking to respond to
That's a great
Eric's
shot.
spare. It's a great shot from you.
At the halfway mark of the match that's not on your stream right now, we'll go through just quickly what's happening in each of the matches. Vega right now is at 112 in 5 with a double working to Taylor's 154 in 5. Taylor has thrown the 6 frame already and has a strike, so she's at 169. And Vega throws the turkey. So Vega right now is sitting at 157 with a double to Taylor's 169. Down in the
Evan
2-hole,
pushes right
Tanner is working on a strike in the 5th frame at 84 to Alex's 102 from Team Saskatchewan. In the 3-hole, Danica is at 82 in 5 with a spare for Manitoba to Spencer from Saskatchewan's 116 in 5 with an open. So he has a little bit of a lead, but she has a mark working. Logan from Team Manitoba has the front 5 strikes right now, sitting at 180 to Terrence from Saskatchewan's 104. And Ethan in the anchor position has 120 in the 5th frame with a double working to Haley's 85 in 5 with a spare. Team total 653 for Manitoba to 581 for Saskatchewan.
Big shot from Kylie here.
Oh,
Punches
no.
the 2-pin. And definitely not what you want
Nope.
in a close match against Logan, who also missed, but does have the spare. Just punches
Punches it out.
Okay, so chance for Kylie to capitalize here.
Yeah, needs
She
it.
needs a spare to
Needs
recover
it.
from the 2-pin. Callie threw
Needs
a
it.
chop in the
Gets it.
Ontario
Alright.
match. And Callie with the Ontario Newfoundland or Ontario BC match, Callie threw the chop. Jacob going up now, looking to put a stranglehold on this match. And it looks good, and it's a great shot from Kim. Oh, forces Callie to make that spare, and she just misses it. Logan punches the 3-pin on his cleanup attempt. Lucas hopefully trying to stay in his match with, trying to match Raven as best as possible. Dylan from Alberta here pushes it left, so Luke has a chance to capitalize on that with a double working.
Oh.
Callie misses once again, so that doesn't help her.
Luke pushes it just a
pushes
bit
it
left.
so Dylan,
Dylan has a spare. Still give him a chance.
yeah. Lucas with BC throws a big strike
Almost.
in the 2-hole to force Raven to throw another big one. Raven working on a double. Luke looking to spare. Hopefully get a big count on that strike in 5. And he gets it. It's a great shot from him. Forces Dylan to get any pin he can.
Mitchell coming in for Addison
Just
on the
barely-
BC side.
Just barely kisses that 2-pin. And yes, Mitchell is subbing in for Addison in the BC match in the 3 spot. BC hopefully having faith in Mitchell to come back in that
Raven
match.
throws a good shot.
Raven throws her turkey shot, so she stays ahead in her match against Lucas.
Cone looking to run the 5th one.
And Mitchell throws a big strike.
Yeah.
Hopefully to stay in his match against Cohen. Vanessa up. Ooh, gets a great push. Great count on her strike with Ryan throwing a chop on his spare. It was a very close match. 2 very experienced bowlers at the national level. Ryan throws the big spare. Vanessa hopefully takes his spare and her spare too. Cohen with that big strike, throws his 5th in a row against Mitchell now. Up by almost 100 pins. Carolyn looking to keep going. Oh, just punches it.
One more? Nope.
Vanessa on 46 or 45 has missed her corner spare, so she's down in her match against Ryan. Ryan has a advantage there. Eric looking to keep the momentum going for Ontario here.
Eric does a great
That's
shot.
a great shot from him. Ontario's rolling now. Cody with Newfoundland throws a big strike.
Great shot.
Kobe looking to respond here, working on a turkey here.
Colby
Just pushes
just
it left.
pushes a bit left.
Our Ontario BC match. Evan looking to hopefully
Make a jump.
regroup.
Katie
stay
Rainier
in
has
his-
decided to join us once again.
I'm also doing other things today. We've had some Edmonton 5-pin things going on.
Oh.
Just all over the
Right,
place.
a little too fast there from Kobe, but
The newbies are calling me out.
yeah. Evan hopefully trying to stay in his match against Emma.
Yeah.
Working on a spare.
Strike is good here.
Trying to regroup after a rough first 3 frames, but
There's a
it's a great shot
really
from
good
him.
shot.
He doesn't love it.
No.
Doesn't love that result.
Emma throws a
And
great
Emma
shot.
throws a big shot.
Logan with a good shot.
Logan with Newfoundland throws his big strike in the 3-hole.
Yeah.
Abigail also in the 2-hole through a spare, so Kayla,
Oh no.
Kayla punches a 2-pin. closes her window on trying to come back to Abigail a little bit tougher. Luke up now, working with a spare. Trying to take advantage of Dylan's open in 6. That's a great shot.
Oh, almost.
Just chops, power chop.
Yep.
Evan spares that corner, so he stays in his match, but Emma working on a double. Kayla off balance, but gets the spare. Luke looking for the chop spare here. Trying to keep his marks going after a rough 3 frames, but that's a great spare shot from him. Callie with Ontario punches a 3-pin. Jacob could capitalize here on that 3-pin. Kylie pushes her right. Alberta struggling here a little bit.
They just never really seem to find their momentum this week. They had
No.
lots of opportunities and lots of big games, but just something seemed a little bit off on the team for the week.
Yeah.
As we're coming into the last couple frames here, both of these teams on both streams have some pretty close matches still up on the board.
Kylie with the good half.
That's a good spare shot.
Yeah.
Hopefully
It keeps her
Alberta builds
match.
off of that.
Yeah, it keeps her match still within striking distance. Logan
Yeah.
has that strike, but only 10-point difference. So, and a
Vanessa
great
with
chop
big
spare.
Jacob throws a big strike on 43.
That's an excellent frame for Newfoundland, setting themselves up for the 8, 9, 10. All of them working on some marks now. Alberta has a couple spares up early on the board, hoping that their 4-5 hole is going to be able to put something up to match it.
Yep.
Callie.
Over in the other stream, lots of marks working on that Ontario side. You got the turkey for Raven, the
pushes it.
turkey for Cohen, a strike for Eric, spare. BC's going to look to capitalize on some of their strikes that they have up on the board and try to get something going here against them.
BC trying to keep marks going. They are down a little bit. They are down about 40 pins in team total. So
Yeah. Over on Team Manitoba, Logan Newton, who started with that 5-bagger, went chop spare in 6 with a strike in 7. He's sitting at 250 right now, leading that team with a real powerhouse of a game. Vega at the top of their order has a 4-bagger on the go, and Tanner has a turkey working. Lots of marks on there. Danica with a double. They just keep steamrolling along. Saskatchewan doing what they can. They have a couple doubles up on the board with Taylor and Haley. Strike in 2 with Alex. Strike in 4 with Terrence, and a spare for Spencer.
Raven looking to throw a strike. She
Great
does it.
shot.
That's a
She
great
gets
shot
it.
from Raven. Stays ahead in her match against Lucas, who threw a spare. So she does have a ball advantage going into 8.
Ryan,
Mitchell with a great shot.
trying to keep it close, but Cohen's got all those strikes working.
Fortunately, it might just be too little, too late.
Yeah.
Cohen working on 5 in a row, looking to keep it going here for Ontario.
Yep.
Cohen, a big shot here.
Oh, gets
The
it.
thin to win. A great shot from him. Ryan through the hole, so
Oh no.
Vanessa will have an advantage going into 8, 9, and 10 with a spare.
Yep.
Yeah, it was better. Eric looking to keep the strikes going for Ontario here. Trying to grab a hold of his match.
Yep. Eric.
That's
Oh.
a little too thin.
Yep. Still a good shot though.
Yeah.
So right there.
Cody with Newfoundland here, trying to go up, trying to throw a big strike, trying to stay in his match with Kobe. Throws a split.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeez.
So Kobe with a chance to take advantage here.
Yep.
Eric.
Over on Team Manitoba, Vega threw the 5-bagger at the top of the order, and Tanner followed it up with a 4-bagger in the 2-hole. Team Manitoba is really pushing ahead now of Team Saskatchewan.
Kobe just touches the middle, so throws the chop. Eric with through the spare and got the corner spare in 7 here. Keep the marks going for Ontario. Colby misses another spare, so
Just missed.
still does have a 50-point lead in his match, but with team total being so close, you can't give anything up.
No.
Another miss. So those could be a crucial 5 pins later on in the match.
Yeah.
Evan with Ontario here, looking to keep the marks going.
Trying to throw the strike here.
Emma missing, he does have an opportunity here to climb back in this match with a strike. Looks
Oh,
good.
gets
He
it
knew
there.
it.
That's it.
It's a great shot from
That's
Evan.
the one.
Kayla with a chop. Emma threw her spare, so she gets to count on her strike to stay ahead in her match against Evan, but Evan does have a ball in hand going in 8, 9, and 10.
Yep. Really good frame from Ontario there.
Abigail throws a strike, grabs a hold of her match against Kayla now.
Ball's got to move.
It's a great
That's
spare
the
from
half
her.
I needed.
Keeps team total within reach, keeps her match within reach, so. Logan. goes
Oh,
up.
just pushes it right.
Yeah.
Kylie
Force
looking to put
match.
something on her spare here.
Callie throws a big strike in 7 and 8. Hopefully that gets her confidence back.
Kylie throws
Kylie
a great
throws
shot.
A great shot in 8.
Trying to keep that match
Keeps
close.
an advantage. Logan has to make the spare here to keep the advantage to him. Raven with Ontario looking to keep the strikes going for Ontario here. She is on 4 in a row. Jacobs up. BC
Great
throws
shot.
a big shot. Puts his match out. Puts his match pretty
Almost
much
out of reach.
really grabs a hold of the match against Callie there. Dylan with Alberta gets
gets
the
it to
push.
go.
What a shot. About to grab his ball too. Thought for sure it was going to stand up. It was a great shot from him.
Great
He
cleanup
stays-
by Logan.
Yeah. Dylan stays in his match against Luke.
Raven throws
Does
a
have
great
spare.
shot.
Raven throws her 5th in a row.
Yep.
Ontario is going now. Raven.
Cohen looking for the 7th one.
Lucas here with BC throws a strike.
Great shot.
Keeps the marks going for BC.
Yeah.
Trying to climb back in this match. Ryan pushed his right with Alberta here. Luke is up with Newfoundland. Goes up.
Ooh.
Punches again. So that'll give Dylan an advantage going to 9 and 10 with the strike working. Ryan pushes it left. Going up
So
here.
this is a really good opportunity for Vanessa to take a little bit of a lead with
For
that
sure,
spare
yeah.
working.
Yeah.
With Ryan opening up. Cohen throws a little bit right on his string of strikes there. A spare here still keeps him in a really good position for his team moving forward.
And Mitchell up now, trying to keep team total within reach. Punches
Oh,
a
and a
3-pin.
3-pin over there.
Luke trying to get as many pins as he can. Team total being so close right now with 2 teams.
Cohen pushes it just a little bit left.
Yeah.
Still a really good game going though.
Team Manitoba off your stream just put up another fantastic frame. They have 3 doubles working in their lineup and a spare. Just one open at the bottom of the lineup with Ethan. They're sitting at 1,096 after 8 frames against Team Saskatchewan, who opened up in the 1, 2, and 4 hole. They have a strike working in 3. Haley is up
Vanessa.
on the lane right now working on a double. She is going to be looking to put something on the board. Right now they are sitting at a 920, so they have almost a 200 pin deficit against Team Manitoba with 2 frames to play. Haley pitches out to the right on her double.
Cody, big strike there.
Oh, that looks like a
Eric does a
great ball
great
from
shot.
Eric.
A great shot in the 4 spot. Slowly pushing team total out of reach for BC.
Oh,
Colby punches.
Tries. Well,
So
almost
that match
gets it
is
to go.
still open up at
Yeah.
the top. Cody from Team Newfoundland can max out at a 253. So Colby, if he cleans this up, will be at 226. It is still anyone's game in that one hole.
Yep.
With the BC Ontario match, Emma threw a big strike against Evan, so Evan has to stay with her here to stay in the match.
Yeah, a spare here is going to put Abigail in a really good position. If Madison throws a strike in 9, she will be at 138 in 8, so she would be able to max out at 228. So that spare there is huge. It's going to make it really, really easy to lock her out.
Yeah.
Evan up now.
Evan trying to throw the same good ball he knows. Trying to keep it close.
Colby trying to get all the pins he can.
Taylor from Saskatchewan doing what she
Oh,
can against
almost.
Vega from Manitoba, putting a strike up in 9. She's sitting at 251 in the 9th frame with that strike working.
There goes
Vega
Evan.
working on
Great
a 5
shot.
bagger right now.
Great shot from Evan. He knew it all the way.
That's the one.
And Vega punches a head pin on her 5 in a row. So she is going to be sitting at a max of 277 to Taylor's 251. Taylor will have that strike working while Vega will be open going into 10.
Logan threw his big strike in 9 to take advantage. Hopefully stay ahead of Kylie in her match.
Kylie working on the strike though.
Yeah. It's a big shot from Kylie though. Kayla up now for Luke, I guess now. Luke for Newfoundland is up. Trying to stay ahead of Dylan, who's working on a strike in 8. He throws
Great
a great
shot.
shot. Kayla up now, trying to help team any way she can.
Trying.
Looks good.
That's a great
Gets it
shot.
to go.
Pushes that corner over.
Yep.
Great shot.
She's going to need all of them in 10 if she wants to have a chance at coming
Yeah.
after Abigail, and she's going to need a little bit of help from Abigail if she wants that point.
And Vanessa
Oh,
almost touches the middle.
just tickles the middle.
Jacobs up for BC. Throws a chop.
Oh,
Maybe
Gets
string.
the 12, but doesn't get that 3 pin to go.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, Kylie.
Vanessa with a big spare here, trying to get an advantage going into 10. Cherry's a 3.
Cherry's Kylie's going to
Callie.
need this spare here if she wants to have a chance against Logan with that strike working in 9.
Looks good. That's a great shot from Kylie.
That one is anyone's game with the strike and spare.
Yeah.
Over on Team Manitoba, Tanner just threw 5 in a row in the 2-hole. He is working on 249 in the 9th frame with that double working against Alex with 188 in the 9th with a strike.
Dylan up now, trying to stay in his match with Luke, who threw the strike.
Ooh,
It's a head pin.
no.
Tough break for Dylan there.
Raven up on the lane looking to put something on her string of strikes here.
Yep. Trying to push team total out of reach for BC. Oh, just misses it.
Yeah.
Just a little bit fast, didn't quite get the ball out over her spot. You knew kind of right from the beginning that that one wasn't going to get it to the middle.
Yeah. Lucas trying to keep his stringer marks going. Looks good. That's a great shot from him.
Depending on what Raven does here on this second shot, that game still is open for Lucas to come back and steal the
Yeah,
match.
Definitely.
He can
yeah.
max out at a 350.
Raven has a big spare here.
Yeah. Good half from Raven. Big for sure.
Yeah. Still anyone's game. You never know what can happen in the 10th frame.
Yeah.
Cohen looking to get back on the middle after frame 8. Alberta looking to throw a big shot here against Vanessa, having an
Tries it.
advantage.
Great
That's a
shot.
great shot from Ryan, and Alberta has to go now.
Yeah. Cohen looking to get back on the middle.
Still in
It's a great
shot there,
Great
yeah.
shot from him.
It's a nice position to be in when you're in the 8th frame and you know your match is already locked up. Your
Yeah.
team total is still like cruising along. You still want to be doing anything you can to help the team total because you don't want it to come down to those last couple bowlers. But
Yeah.
Cody throws a big strike, so Kobe from Alberta has to throw one here.
Just no pressure at that point.
yeah, exactly. You can kind of freewheel a little
Yeah.
bit. You're not having to force anything or push anything. Colby with the
Colby.
Throws.
he
blows
gets hung
through.
on a corner, so that is going to make that match very, very interesting with that double
Eric
now working with
throws
Cody.
the no doubter.
Great shot from Eric.
We'll try to keep an eye on what's going on as these matches are finishing up here. This is a
Cody.
really big shot for Cody,
Yeah.
the two-hander out of Newfoundland. Looks good.
Pushes it
Oh.
right, punch the 3-pin.
Oh.
So that should put his match out of reach now.
Yeah.
Kobe has that one locked up. So Alberta takes a much needed point. Good spare shot from Kobe there.
Nah.
Super spare.
Yep. So Alberta does go up 1-0. That's the
Great
shot.
shot from Kobe. Alberta's still trying to fight back with team total too, so that strike is huge for them.
Yeah, so they'll take that first match. So far it's 1-0 for Alberta. When we look at the second match, this one is one that is almost locked out. If Madison puts it, or if Abigail puts a good count up here on the board, then that one is going to go to Team Newfoundland.
And Evan here with New Ontario trying to throw a big strike,
Put some pressure on Emma.
trying to stay in it, working on a double. And it looks
Oh,
good.
throws it.
Doesn't get
Doesn't-
the corner
Oh,
to
doesn't
go.
get it to go.
He wanted
Great
it.
shot from him
He
though.
looks like he's disappointed in that result, but definitely a great shot.
Abigail will clinch her
And,
match.
yeah.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be enough to clinch that one.
Yeah.
So second point for Newfoundland will go to Abigail. 1-1 after the first two bowlers.
Kayla punches in 10.
So again,
Doesn't
that
have
match
team
was
total.
locked out, but definitely needing those points, as many as you can get for team total.
Yeah.
Newfoundland has those 2 strikes working. Alberta just has 1 strike and a spare. So any extra points that they can get is going to be crucial in this 10th frame.
Abigail misses her spare.
With only this Saturday being a 5-game round robin, being in a points deficit early can be very detrimental. It's
Yes,
really
very
hard to
much
come
so,
back
yeah.
from. It's not quite the same as the original round robin where there's 20 games of play and there's lots of time to make up ground. If you're off to a rough start, that can end your Saturday very early.
Evan misses his spare, so Emma could take advantage here. It looks good.
All right.
It's a great shot from Emma.
Squeeze.
Great count on her
So
strike.
Madison's going to need these 2 sticks to get out of this frame as a even wash between the two of them.
Okay.
A little bit of gainers there for Newfoundland. And this match is very interesting between Logan and Kylie. One has, the one with the lower point value has the strike, the higher point value has the spare. Oh, and just wide on the right side.
And in 10th frame, the odd lane does have the choice to go first. So, Logan went first and missed right. Kylie, hopefully she can capitalize on that.
Over in the Manitoba-Saskatchewan game, Vega took the point in the leadoff position with a 290 over Taylor throwing a 2.
It's a big shot from
69.
Kylie. Big shot. Gets the strike.
Yeah.
Logan trying to get the spare here. He pitches it left.
So Logan can now max out at a 214, which means Kylie has taken that match. So it will be 2-1 Alberta after the first 3 bowlers.
big bottom 2 bowlers coming up too, with those matches being so close.
Yeah.
Tanner from Team Manitoba just
Oh.
threw 6 in a row.
Jacob on for BC coming up.
Great
Big
shot.
shot from him. Trying to stay in the team total. It is a bigger hill to climb, but
Yeah. Alberta will go up 2-1.
Kylie looking for the spare. No, just pitches it left. Now, Luke and Dylan fighting for their match now. Luke does have the option to go first, and he does. So Dylan will have to wait for him. Luke with a big
This
shot
is a
here.
big ball for Luke.
Working on a strike in 9. It looks good. Oh, it's a great squeeze
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needed to do in that
Yeah.
position, because
Yeah.
it's now going to force Dylan to have to throw the turkey.
Yeah. Oh, it misses.
Just pitches it right. A little too fast there, I think.
There's still a chance. There is still a chance.
Over
Jacob.
on the Manitoba-Saskatchewan game, Tanner finished the game with a 309 for Manitoba, taking the point over 238 from Alex on Team Saskatchewan. So far it is 2-0 for Team Manitoba.
Great shot from Jacob.
Luke gets the spare.
Great spare. Yeah.
It'll be 2-2 after the first 4 players in this
Yeah.
Alberta-Newfoundland game.
Puts that match out of reach. Now it's just
Yeah.
fighting for team total now for Dylan here.
Yeah.
Team total and that anchor point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob looking to keep his strikes going. Raven trying to finish this game off strong. Luke.
That's good
it's a
enough.
corner.
Yep.
Everything for bottoms now. Alberta only down 60, so it is within reach with a spare working at their anchor.
Strike.
Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strike working.
My fault.
Jacob easily took that first match in the BC and Ontario game. Throwing his last ball now. Just
That's
misses
what
the
she's
middle,
left.
but a
331.
331 is an excellent game against 213 from Cali.
Yeah.
1-0 for Team BC. All right, Ryan
Vanessa.
getting on the lane first here for Team Alberta. This is
Vanessa
a
lets
big
Ryan
ball.
go first, so puts pressure
Oh,
on.
no.
No, he punches, it.
Punches, yeah. So that is going to really, that's going to seal the deal on that
yeah.
individual match and on team total. So we are going to see
A 6-2
6-2.
Newfoundland.
for Newfoundland.
Yeah. Raven.
Raven
Oh,
gets
almost
gets a
gets
string.
it.
No,
but-
it's a great shot from her though.
Over in the Manitoba-Saskatchewan match, Danica threw a 251 to Spencer from Saskatchewan's 236. So Team Manitoba is up 3-0 after the first 3 players. In the 4-hole, we have Logan Newton, who started with that 5-bagger. He has had a string of marks since then. And so he will easily take his match. The anchor position, though, is up for grabs still. Team total will go to Manitoba. So it's either going to be a 7-1 or a 8-0 match for them.
Raven with 358 max.
And with that corner pin from Lucas, that's already going to be enough to lock him out. So Raven will take her point, and it'll be 1-1 after the first 2 matches. Great game in that 2-hole, though, between Lucas and Raven. They both
sure.
battled
Yeah.
the whole way through. No open frames until the 10th frame from Lucas.
Yeah.
Excellent competition here at Youth Challenge Nationals.
Still a good
punches it.
shot.
Still a great game from Raven though.
Yeah.
348.
We have a question here about, is this Alex's first YC? I am not 100% sure. If it is his first or not, he is from Saskatchewan.
Yes, I
yes,
believe
it
so.
is.
Because I was told earlier this week he just turned 14 about a week ago. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Our youth players have the no. All right, so that Newfoundland-Alberta game did end in a 6-2 split for Newfoundland. That one is done now. We are taking a look over at the
Cohen.
Great shot
Big
from
strike.
Cohen.
Manitoba, Saskatchewan. Terrence finished with a 230 to Logan's 353. Great game by Logan Newton. He's had a fantastic event so far. And now we are going into the 10th frame. Haley and Ethan. Ethan from Team Manitoba is at 190 in the 9th with an open. Haley is at 198 in the 9th with an open. So an
Mitchell punches a
just
two-pin.
way out
Jeez.
wide.
8-point game there. It looks like Ethan is going to get on the lane first. And he,
Uncharacteristic from Mitchell there.
Yeah.
Ethan throws the first shot in 10, and he goes wide left and punches a 3-pin.
Oh, man.
So
Cohen throws
Great
a
strike.
great shot.
this is an excellent game from Team Ontario. Both this Ontario team and this Manitoba team putting up high 1300s with still players to go. Haley goes wide right and misses for a 5 count. Currently, she is up 10 pins on Ethan with 2 balls to go.
Ethan has a 2-pin, so sparing that is going to be a little bit harder.
Ethan goes up and he goes wide left, hitting the 2-pin on, or sorry, wide right, hitting the 2-pin on the right side.
Wow.
So he has counted 5 in his first 2 balls, and that is pretty much going to lock him out. Haley sparing her 5.
Oh, another 2-pin.
Oh, jeez.
So Haley will take the only point for Team Saskatchewan this time, giving Manitoba 7.
Mitchell.
And our eyes are all on this Ontario-BC game. Currently, Jacob from BC took the first match. Raven from Ontario took the second. Cohen from Ontario took the third. We have another big game here for Eric with that double working in 8 and 9, but going up against Carolyn with her double working in 8 and 9. The individual point, unfortunately, is already gone for Carolyn, but still an opportunity for a really good game here for her. Another great shot by
from
Eric. Ontario putting up a huge game here.
I believe our first 1400 of the week.
Possibly 15.
I think there was one other 1400. I did see a post someone had posted about potentially thinking that it had broken the record, but it was just a few points shy of doing
What is
so.
the record? 1607, I think?
I can find it for you.
Yeah. I want to say it was
was-
1607 over the virtual year.
Yes, by Alberta, yeah.
By Alberta.
Nope, that's not the one.
Oh. Oh. We're wrong.
Yeah, we are.
We'll let Maddie do
I-
we'll let Katie do this. Eric throws another big shot. Did not think that was going to hit.
Nope.
I'm working on finding it for you.
Eric just looking to cap it off now with
So there was a 14-19 thrown by Newfoundland in game 1, but that was not the record. I think it was 8 points shy of the record, which was held by, I'm just pulling it up here. There was also a 14-66 thrown by Team Ontario. If I can find Amanda Howitt Long, I know she had pulled up what the record was the other day, so we'll track her down and we'll get that information over the break.
Evan with a big shot here with Emma missing. Evan can still win his match, so. Looks good.
Oh,
That's a
great shot.
Team
from
Ontario
Evan.
has the record with a 14.88 from the early 2000s. Thank you, Michaela. So Team Ontario right now just shot a 14.94 with 2 balls to go. So that potentially...
Tim.
Is the record 14.88 before this game?
No, I don't think so. Because everything has 1600.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we said.
Tim Wiseman
Yeah,
is telling us that there's potentially a different one that's 1600 and some.
Check
We're going
the-
to check the record scores and find out what exactly it is because we're getting a lot of mixed
Yeah, it was
reports.
over the virtual.
Oh, it is. Alberta,
Yeah.
the virtual year 1607 is the record.
Yeah,
Okay. You were right.
Thank you,
were
Katie.
right.
I was there.
Yeah, you weren't bowling in it, but it's okay.
That wasn't good.
Neither was I.
Evan looking to throw another big one here with Emma sparing.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have a couple different reports, but it looks like during the virtual year, there was a 1607 shot by Team Alberta here at Bonnie Doon as well.
Big shot from Evan. See if he does it here. Looks good.
Oh, gets
That's
it.
good.
Great shot.
Great shot from him. So Emma
So-
has to throw a big shot here.
Oh,
Pushes it left.
that pushed that. Oh.
So it forces Evan to hit
Forces
the middle
Evan
and take
to
some.
throw a straight.
No, just
Oh,
forces
yeah,
him
actually,
to take a
never mind.
chop. Chop will win.
Yeah. Just needs side of the middle here pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit the middle, take a side.
Big shot from Evan here.
Yeah. Max is 15-24 for team total.
Looks good. That's,
Oh, throws a
it's
great shot.
Takes that one. So it will be a 7-1 split for Ontario.
Great game from Ontario.
Wow.
Even great game from BC too. Even almost throwing a
Yeah.
1300. But
All right,
Ontario
we are
was
going to take
just-
a little bit of a break here and come back with the third game in a little bit. Nationals remind people. Okay, President.
What?
Welcome back to Youth Challenge Nationals Championship Saturday. We are in Game 3. We will get those updated stats for you. The stats are up to date, but it's still showing after Game 1, so we're going to get that changed over here. Welcome back to you're showing after Game 1 Championship Saturday. This is after Game 2. So I was confused. So we are sitting with Newfoundland at 26 points, Ontario with 23, Manitoba with 22, Alberta with 10, Saskatchewan 5, and BC 4, rounding up that top 6. Welcome back to the action. I'm Katie Rayner, joined here with two of our youth players, Braxton Weber and JD Hislop.
Hello.
Hello.
Who are rounding out the commentary crew right now. If you have any questions about the event, about the bowling, about anything to do with 5-pin in general, you can always throw it in the chat. We would love to answer questions for you and get things going here. This game, we now have Newfoundland playing Team Manitoba on the left-hand side of your stream, Ontario playing Saskatchewan on the right-hand side, and Alberta is taking on BC off stream. They are a little ways away from us, but we'll try to give you some updates as we go from what we can see from the commentary booth. If you are looking for those other 5 teams, they are over on our Constellation stream, which is the second 5-pin universe stream. Go over, check them out, give them some love.
For sure.
Just a reminder for everybody who's just tuning in to Game 3, this is a match play format, so these teams have played match play all week long to get themselves seated when they came into the championship round. Depending on where they finished that round robin, they started with some points. So Newfoundland started with 12, Ontario 10, Manitoba 8, Alberta 6, Saskatchewan 4, and BC 2. And then now they are playing those 8-point format match play. Each individual match is worth 1, team total is worth 3. So those points totals that you see at the bottom of your screen, or that will be coming up on the bottom of your screen, are those points after adding in the first 2 games of matches plus what they came into Saturday with.
Ontario starting off hot again after a 15 and a quarter team game.
Yeah. Lots of big games up there. Manitoba also had a big one.
Yeah.
We've seen lots of individual scores in the 350s, 360s. And so far, our championship Saturday is kind of working out exactly how we saw the end of the round robin play out yesterday. Yesterday, we ended with Newfoundland, Ontario, Manitoba in the top 3, and that's exactly what we have right now.
Yep.
Those bottom 3 teams, Alberta, Saskatchewan, BC, are very quickly falling behind and are going to be in a tough spot of trying to earn their way back in with only 3 more games to play today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good shot from Terrence there. Ontario trying to build that point gap up to Newfoundland. After starting 2 points down, they're still close.
And our championship game off stream is BC and Alberta.
BC starting off hot, 5 marks.
Yep. Yeah, a big shot from Haley there against
Yeah.
Evan. Tanner goes up.
Great shot.
Wow, that's a great shot. Hopefully he can spare this up and have an advantage going into frame 3 against Abigail. Callie going up for Ontario against Taylor. Callie working on a spare. Taylor opened up in 1.
Callie pushes it a bit left. Taylor looking to capitalize on it.
Yeah. Tanner
Great
gets
half
his
from Tanner.
start. Taylor up now.
Taylor
Gets in,
tries it.
that's
Great
good.
shot.
Logan up, throws a great shot against Danica. Puts a little bit of pressure on her to throw the next one. Callie looking for the 15 here, trying to stay as close, trying to
Tries.
take her advantage. Just pushes it left, so
Luke
Taylor
looking to
will
double
have
up here.
Taylor will have the advantage going into frame 3.
Yeah.
Alex punches.
Oh.
Luke pushes it right.
Danica trying to double up here just to
Yeah.
keep the match close.
Nope. Pushes it left.
Left. Raven trying to take advantage of the head pin from Alex.
Yeah, right now when we're looking at those championship games, in the top 6, a 1200 is pretty much what you need to be looking at to get those team total points. We have some incredible talent here from across the country playing, especially on those top 6 teams.
Yeah.
It is not a walk in the park for any of these
Maybe.
teams. If you're putting up just over 1,000, you are probably not going to be taking many points that game.
Good half from Danica there.
It's fantastic to see some of the scores that these teams are putting up, and just makes it very interesting of what is coming out of our youth program and into potentially our open play, into our IP play at some point in time in the near future.
Yep.
There is some incredible players that
Logan up now, trying to throw the strike.
Goes a
Throws a
bomb.
bomb. A great shot from Logan there. Takes advantage of his match
Yeah.
against Luke there, who opened up.
Vanessa throws a
Vanessa
great
throws a
shot
great
to
shot
double
here.
up. Raven on the half. Cohen trying to double up here.
Ethan trying to respond to Vanessa's strike here with Manitoba. Trying to keep the marks going.
Ethan inside it.
Oh, great kick.
Oh, almost gets
Oh.
it. Almost.
Wow.
Oh,
That was
wow.
a great kick for Ethan there.
Wow.
Got a little bit more than I thought we would, than I anticipated there, but Cohen looking to double here.
Oh, gets it to go.
That's a good
Great
shot.
shot. Stay on. Oh, jeez.
Ethan looking to get the spare to stay in the match with Vanessa.
Yeah.
A
He
big
gets it.
big anchor match here with Manitoba and Newfoundland.
Even that 4th match and that, like,
For
Luke
sure,
versus
yeah.
Logan. 2 really good players. They've been showing it all weekend. That's a
Lots
great
of-
shot from Eric.
Lots of key matchups in the
Oh, yeah.
Manitoba Newfoundland game.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
with
great
the question
shot
of
from
has
Cody.
5-pin bowling become more popular? I would say the competitive stuff is definitely more visible with 5-pin Universe and other associations starting to do more live streaming, bringing the commentary. We have the tour finals both on the WCBT tour plus over on the club tour.
Yeah.
There's lots more exposure for some of those competitive players. Would it be more popular? I don't know if that's necessarily the right word. I think it's definitely one of those things that it's hard to get it going, right? It's only
Yeah.
a Canadian sport. It's not ever going to be something that's worldwide, and so that really limits the reach that it has. But we do whatever we can with streams and advertising those big events to try to get it out there to as many people as we can.
Yeah. I would still say it's like gaining popularity though. Like just all throughout like Alberta and everywhere in Canada. I'd say many people are starting to like want to go and try it for themselves.
It is one of the handful of sports out there that doesn't cost a whole lot of money, so
Yeah.
the right. Tanner looking to capitalize here with the spare working.
Terrence trying to
Spare it up. Gets the spare. Tanner with Manitoba throws a great shot. Just a little heavy on the middle. Doesn't get that right corner to fall.
Evan looking for the spare here.
Over in the Alberta
Gets
BC
it.
match,
Great
it is
shot.
off to a pretty quick start. BC sitting at 260 after 2 frames and a bowler. Alberta sitting at 183 after 2 frames and a bowler. Jacob over at the top of the lineup has corner spare double for BC. Lucas started with a double but is opened in frame 3. Addison has a double. Down at the bottom, Emma has a corner spare strike. Over on Team Alberta, a little bit more wild, some open frames. Kayla opening all 3. Colby finally
Hey,
threw a
with a
strike
great shot.
in frame 3. Kylie started with a strike. Dylan has corner spare strike and Ryan a strike. So lots of marks on both sides. A little bit more consistent over on the BC side, which is why we're seeing a little bit more of a total on their end.
And
And we're
there's
just
our
sending you the official updated points right now for the championship round after 3.
after only 2 games, it's looking tough for Alberta and Saskatchewan to really come back and fight for a medal with Newfoundland, Ontario, and Manitoba being so high.
Yeah. I mean, those placement points do so much to help it, though.
I mean, when you think about it, Saskatchewan sitting at 5 points right now. If they were to go 8-8-8 to finish out, they can get to a maximum of 29.
Yeah.
And we already have a team sitting at 26 with 3 games to go, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're almost out. BC can get to a maximum of 28, so they're almost getting locked out of a medal depending on what happens in this game.
Yeah.
Alberta can get to a maximum of 34, so
That's gonna be tough, but
it's gonna be a tough road for some of those bottom teams to get themselves into a medal position, and it's definitely in Newfoundland, Ontario, Manitoba's hands to stay in that top 3.
yeah.
Those 3 teams are very close,
Great shot
battling
from
around
Alex.
for who gets what medal.
Yep. Alex trying to keep it close with Raven here.
Luke trying to go up, capitalize on Logan's headpin.
It's a great shot.
Thin to win. And Raven punches. Vanessa pushes it left on the double. Good pins from Logan there. Trying to stay as close as he can in his match against Luke, who threw the strikes. So
Yep.
Vanessa looking to throw the spare, to put some pressure on Ethan. And punches a spare attempt. So Ethan with a chance to capitalize here. Good. Cohen on for Ontario, trying to throw the 3rd in a row.
Yep.
Haley, who's struggled first couple frames here.
Going
Just a little
sticks in
fast,
there.
yeah.
Yeah. Not many of these teams are changing their lineups. Manitoba, Newfoundland, and Ontario.
And Ethan with a
I mean, when
Lucky.
you think about it, Manitoba, Ontario both threw over 1,400 for their last game.
yeah.
It's one of those things that if you're that player on the bench, it sucks because you want to get into the match. You want to be someone who's contributing to the team.
Yeah.
But sometimes the best way to contribute to the team is to let them roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with the way they've been bowling, it's just tough as a bench player.
I would definitely agree that the streaming has made 5-pin more visible. Hopefully the idea would be to get the 5-pin streams into some of those bowling alleys, get those open players seeing what's going on in the competitive world. The more people we can reach, the more. What you can do at home is anytime you see those streams shared on Facebook, just give it a share, interact with it a little, give it a like. That just gets the reach out to more people, which is exactly what we want to do for these kids and for our adult players.
Yep.
Eric looking to throw the big shot here.
Just pitches out a little
When we look
bit.
at it being considered an association sport, definitely it is governed by a lot of associations. We have Bowl Alberta, Bowl Canada. We have the zone level associations, the provincial level associations, and the C5 kind of governing everything.
Yeah.
All of them, we try to work together to create the best sport and to create the best experience for our players, whether they're just open players coming into bowl leagues or whether they are the competitive people coming to nationals and competing at the highest level of their game.
Yep. Good half from Vega there.
Eric cherries the 3, but gets a kick. Tanner misses left, so. Tanner looking for the spare here. Gets it to go, so. Building a little bit of a bigger lead going into frame 5.
Team Ontario had a great start in those first 2 frames, strike at the top of frame 3, and then a few opens in a row, something we haven't seen a lot of from Team Ontario.
Yeah.
They have been probably one of the most consistent teams in this event, and having
Sure,
3
yeah.
open frames in a row is not a typical
Sure,
thing
yeah.
from them.
Big shot from Evan though. Gets them back on the marks. Hopefully Haley can answer that. That looks good. That's a great shot. So Haley's still ahead of her match against Evan. Evan did throw a spare in frame 2.
All right, Taylor working on that double after 2 frames. She's going to be looking to see if she can capitalize on that and get even more of a jump over on Callie.
Luke throws a big shot.
All of the centers use the standard pin count. Middle pin worth 5, the 2 inside ones worth 3, and the 2 outside ones worth 2, for a total of 15. Thanks for the questions that are coming through in the chat. We love to answer questions over here on 5-Pin Universe. Yeah, it's really
Great
unfortunate
super spare from Callie.
when we see comments like, it used to be on TV. That's always the goal, is to try to get it on TV, get it as much exposure and as much viewership as possible so that networks are willing to pick it up again. Right now, with that not being on the table or an option, we do what we can with the YouTube live streams. If you're someone who wants to check out more competitive bowling, we have the 5PL that happens every Sunday morning, where we have competitive teams from across the country who are playing against each other in this same match play format. You can always check out those 5PL's streams. We've got 2 different divisions for that one. They're heading into playoffs right away.
Raven throws a big shot
Great
against
shot,
Alex.
yeah.
Forces Alex to throw a big shot here. That's good. That's a great shot from him.
Matching Raven's strike and taking a little, still down a couple points, but he is working on a double.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, we see your comment about the scoring. That is very, very old school scoring. No centers still use that anymore. 5-pin is completely standardized across the board, where it is worth 15 points. The head pin is worth 5. The middle 2 pins are worth 3, and the outside are our corner pins worth 2. And that standardized scoring is across the board in every center, in every event in Canada now.
Big shot for Cody here, trying to keep
Yeah.
the strikes going against Vega.
There.
Haley throws a big strike for Saskatchewan.
It's a great shot
Cody
from Cody.
also
Throwing
throws
that
the
turkey.
strike. So forces Vega to throw a big shot here.
This has been an ongoing conversation. I see a comment about what are the odds the 5PL starts to collect bio data on players to help commentators with background when announcing league matches. When we get to a point where the 5PL is a profitable organization, we would love to hire someone to collect that data and help our commentators out with having that information. That would be the ultimate goal.
Great shot.
We just need a little bit more resources to be able to make that happen. Currently, the 5PL is run completely by volunteers. It is not a profitable organization. The money all goes back to prize money for the bowlers. So once we get to a point where sponsorships are coming in and that is something that's feasible, that would be the next step for the 5PL.
And over in our Newfoundland-Manitoba match, we do see Abigail
Great
coming out
shot
for
from Tanner.
Sierra in the 2-hole. So
Over here on the Ontario versus Saskatchewan match, Haley with a turkey at the bottom. She's looking out to ground out a fantastic frame for Team Saskatchewan.
Ooh.
Eric just pushes it right.
Yeah. He's right there, though.
Danica punches with Manitoba there.
Third one in a row.
Yeah. Manitoba could be looking to pull Danica here soon, but with her being in her match with Logan, it's tough right now. But and they do make the change.
They are going to make the pull.
Yeah. Danica threw, not like she threw bad, just a little bit off
Yeah.
the last couple of frames, but and with her match being so close against Logan.
Haley on
Coaches.
Saskatchewan, I see a comment, she's been super solid. She has been. She took 12 points this week in the round robin, averaging 232, and today she's been playing fantastic.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kyle. You're right. Sponsor spots are still available, and the 5PL is currently looking for sponsors for this current season as we get into the playoffs. WCBT is looking for sponsors. There are so
Logan with a
many
big
that are
shot.
looking.
Just missed.
Just bad step.
And we love that this has the benefit of the live chat, so that if you have comments, questions, we love to engage with the people who are watching at home. There is currently over 300 of you hanging out with us on a Saturday morning, watching from home. Drop us a comment of where you're listening from, which teams you're cheering for, what you're looking forward to as we get into the last 3 games of competitive play today.
Logan misses a little bit again.
Okay. Logan for Manitoba here, looking to throw a big shot against Luke.
Yeah.
Hopefully put pressure on him.
Oh.
Punches again.
Oh, gets it to
Gets
go.
the chair.
When
gets
we
the
take
chop.
a look over at the BC-Alberta game that is not currently featured on your stream, BC is sitting at 5:35 halfway through the 5th frame. Alberta is sitting at 4:59 halfway through the 1st frame. Both teams have had quite a few open frames in the last frame and a half, but they're looking to right the ship at the bottom of the order.
Evans throws a big double against Haley, so
Yeah.
Logan with Manitoba. Hopefully wants to make good on that on the break and spare this chop here.
Yeah. Oh,
Takes the 2 pin, so
bit fast.
missed opportunity there, and Luke
Yeah,
can take advantage with the
that double.
missed chop spare
Yeah.
and working on a double.
Callie with a head pin on her spare in the 5th frame over
just
on Team
punches.
Ontario. She's going up against Taylor from Team Saskatchewan. Both of them have had a really good, solid start to the game. Taylor has an opportunity here to put some distance between her and Callie, though.
Taylor with a big shot here with Callie punching. Looks good.
C5 would
great
not
shot.
go
That's a
back
great
to using
shot.
the first pin count. No, we have modernized the game, and this is where the game is to stay now. Luke taking a side on his head pin on his double, getting that extra count, which puts him with a little bit of an advantage over Logan from Manitoba. Ethan and Vanessa playing in the anchor position in that Manitoba-Newfoundland game. Both of them have been rock solid for their teams. I believe it was pointed out in the comments earlier that they were the only 2 players to play all 250 frames at last year's event. So these 2 are veterans that are holding down the ship for both of their teams. Ethan gets on the lane
Oh.
first, and he
It's a great shot from Ethan.
gets the double.
Alex
Vanessa's gonna
almost
look
gets
to
that
answer.
strike. Takes too much head pin.
Raven looking to capitalize on Alex's head pin here, working on a strike. Vanessa with Newfoundland here, trying to keep up with Ethan in the anchor position.
She gets the ball out on the lane, and just gets
just
Blows
buries
through.
through. Yep.
Great shot from
Good shot.
Vanessa though.
Alex from Saskatchewan punching a head pin on that double, working in the 2-hole. And
good.
Raven gets
Raven,
a
That's a
that was a
push on
great
hers
shot.
to throw that
Raven.
double.
Good clean from Alex though.
Yep. Sticks are always important. Oh, Vanessa just
Vanessa
misses.
misses another corner.
So that'll give Ethan a bit of a head start on this match.
Those middle 3 players on Ontario having a little bit of a slower start than they did last game. We know that the 3 of them had like a 1,200 triple combined. Raven and Cohen both having 350s. Eric having a high 3.
Good clean from Vanessa. Cohen on the
It's a great
Ontario
shot.
throws a
But
strike.
they're all coming
Back
alive
on the
now.
middle.
Shot.
Haley looking to answer with a double here against Cohen.
Pitches
Pushed
it
it
right.
just a little bit right to that 3-pin.
Cody with Newfoundland up, working on a turkey. Touches in, gets a great shot. Eric with Ontario now. Just barely touches the middle.
Yeah, my math was wrong. I was thinking that I was adding in 4 players, not 3. You're right. It was just over 1,000, but still very impressive.
Oh, Vega
Let's
with
not
aces.
diminish that.
Oh,
Oh no. In a match that she's trying to come back in, that's not what she
Yeah.
wanted there.
Cody throws the big 4 though.
Sierra. Good shot from her though.
Good shot, yeah.
Looks like we just need a scoring correction here on Ontario. Eric hitting that 2-pin, but it just not counting. Getting judge of play involved to just get that fixed.
Does that every once in a while.
Yep. Happens a lot at Bonnie Doon, I don't know why.
Oh, Abigail just missing that 12 spare.
Saskatchewan might be looking to make a pull here.
Oh, the 339.
And Evan looking to keep his strikes going.
Yeah.
Trying
Tanner
to
throws
keep
a
on-
great shot.
Trying to keep Ontario on top here. Really
Last
put
game.
pressure on Haley.
Yeah, last game Tanner had 6 in a row in his match against Saskatchewan. Starting it up again.
Evan
In there.
looks good.
Oh, it's a really
just
good
a little
shot.
thin.
Evan
Yep.
put that one just a little bit outside, so it's going to leave that right corner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still a great shot, just again a little too thin.
It's a great shot from Terrence.
Good shot for Terrence, and he gets that one to go. So climb back a
fourth
little bit in that match there.
Yeah, that 4th match is still really close.
Melissa throws a
Great
big
shot.
shot in for Danica after punching 3 in a row. Logan looking to keep the
Good
marks,
action.
looking to keep the strikes going here. Manitoba needs it, and with total being so close.
Yep. Luke looking to throw the big shot.
Logan's up first.
Logan throws.
That's good.
Great,
That's a great shot from
shot.
Logan.
That is a great shot.
Evan misses the spare, so Haley with a chance to capitalize on that. Luke, oh, misses right. So Haley with Saskatchewan up. Just misses.
Just a bit or a bit right.
Evan hopefully takes all of his pins just to stay ahead in his match. Yeah, there you go. Got a comment from, I got a comment here that said this is Cohen's first national tournament and he's killing it. He has really. It's been fun to watch.
Really good.
It's such a smooth shot. Very confident, very composed. Very solid bowler for Ontario these last couple days for sure, yeah. Saskatchewan trying to get back on the marks here. Taylor trying to stay ahead of her match against Callie, who did punch in frame 5. Callie is up first. Callie is up. Oh, another punch. Oh, it takes a 7 too. And Vanessa punches in frame 6, so Ethan has an advantage. Going into frame 7, working on a turkey. Taylor up now, looking to take advantage of Callie's headpin. It looks good. That's a great shot from Taylor. Cody with Newfoundland on 4 in a row. Trying to keep it going, trying to claw back in team total here for Newfoundland. Just misses. Alex with Saskatchewan up now. Both sides, good.
That's a good
That's
shot.
a great shot.
Great shot.
Alex going for the spare here. Big spare with Raven working on her double. That's a great spare from him. And I believe we have a sub for Ontario. Lindsay coming in for Callie after punching the headpin.
Yep.
So
Vega with a great half.
Vega with a big spare.
Yep.
Keeps Manitoba ahead in team total. Cody looking to take pins. Taking all he can. That's a great shot though. Now Tanner's up, working on a double. Looking to keep it going for Toba here.
Oh, doesn't
great
get enough
shot.
push on it.
Yeah, it's a little too thin. Raven here, looking to capitalize on her double. Trying to get ahead of her ahead in her match against Alex.
Looks like a good
Looks
shot.
good. Oh wow. Split.
Split.
Split. So that match is still going to be anyone's game. Alex having that spare
Yeah.
Yep.
can get to a 134 in 6 against Raven, who will be just over 140 potentially.
Good side.
Tanner with a big spare. Manitoba building a little bit of momentum here in this match. Slowly starting to pull away.
Over when we take a look at the Alberta-BC game off stream right now. Alberta sitting at 7:23 after 3 bowlers in the 7th frame. BC at 8:37 after 4 bowlers in the 7th frame. So a little bit of an advantage there to BC, about 100 pins as we go into 8, 9, 10.
pins from Raven.
Yep.
Taking all she could.
Yep.
Alyssa, the big spare. Hopefully put some pressure on Logan. Logan needs to throw a big shot here to stay with her. He just pushes it right.
Yep.
Pulling with Ontario here, looking to start Ontario. Get them going. That's a great shot from him. And Logan with a great shot too.
Logan's been on fire the whole tournament.
Terrence for Saskatchewan working on a double. Looks good. That's a great shot from him. Great shot from him.
In BC Alberta off stream, Colby is on 4 in a row, sitting at 223 and 8. Jacob just pitched out right in 8 for 187. Kayla is down to a 206 with 121. Kylie is sitting at 148.
Eric
Versus Addison's
Big strike from Eric
141.
there.
Addison's on a strike going into 8. Dylan is on a strike in 7 at 149 against Mitchell's corner spare at 125.
Luke misses the spare.
And
It's a big miss spare.
Ryan is on a double going into 8, sitting at 180 with Emma on a spare at 215.
And Haley for Saskatchewan threw a big strike. Ethan with a good ball in
Yeah.
Manitoba. Just doesn't get the corner to go.
After having those couple open frames for Haley, that strike is coming at a really good time just to get her confidence back for the last
Yeah.
4 frames.
Yeah.
And her match is still super close, especially depends on what Evan does here
Yeah.
on that open. Ethan went for his 4 in a row, just couldn't get the corner to go. He is going to be looking at a corner spare. Definitely has the upper hand on Vanessa, who's sitting at 130. She's going to need to put a string of marks together here if she wants to
Sure.
come back in that match.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Evan looks good. That's a great shot from him.
Ethan
Yeah.
gets his corner spare as Vanessa just gets up on the lane.
Yep. Vanessa's looking to match with the mark
Looks
here.
good.
That's a great shot.
That's a great shot from
Yeah.
her.
That's the start she needs.
Yep.
Taylor looking to keep it going.
Yep.
Trying to shut out Lindsay, who came in last frame for Callie after punching the headbin.
Taylor's been playing lead off for this team pretty much the whole week.
Yep.
She just goes a little bit to the left on her triple attempt.
Lindsay's up. Looks good. That's a great shot from
And
her.
a great strike.
It's a great shot from Vega. Hopefully gains her a little bit of ground with Cody in that first spot. See what Cody does here. That looks good. That's a great shot from him. There's Tanner now. Hoping to put some points on the board for Manitoba.
Oh,
split.
split.
Wow. Raven for Ontario.
It's a great shot. She does
Very-
get just the
Very
squeeze
thick
out.
on the middle, but it's a good squeeze.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Alex here looking to capitalize on the corner. Working off a spare from 6.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Oh,
That's
great
a great shot.
from him. Great shot from Alex.
Raven wants the spare here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that match is
Try
getting
and keep
really
it close. Yeah.
Has to spare this just to stay within
Yeah.
range of Alex with him working off a strike, and should be working
Yeah.
off a spare, but
Plus, Alex will have a ball up.
BC off stream had a
Great
great
spare.
frame 8 with a
That's a
spare
good
at the
half
top.
from Raven.
Strike in 2, double in 3, spare in 4, and strike in 5. They're going up against Team Alberta, who put up a double at the top of their lineup and a
great
spare,
points.
and then a couple of opens. Ryan is getting up on the lane for Team Alberta. He is working on a double at the bottom of their lineup, looking
Emma-
to put something up. in
Emma
frame
did
8.
throw the strike on her spare.
Logan throws a great shot. Hopefully.
Ryan throws a great shot. Cohen looking to
Going up.
throw the third one. He
Looks good.
gets it.
That's
Great
a great shot from him.
It's a great shot.
Puts that match a little farther out of reach for Haley.
Alyssa throws a great
Alyssa.
shot.
Alyssa.
Stays ahead in her match on even marks.
Yeah. Answers back from Logan's strike. Luke
Yeah.
up now.
Yep.
Close match between Luke and Logan from Newfoundland and Manitoba here.
Yep.
Luke has to throw this
Luke,
big one. Oh,
throws
looks
a
good.
great
It's
shot.
a great shot from him.
Yeah.
Logan's
Logan's looking to match
though.
it. Looking to match the strike.
Yeah.
Haley throws a 3-pin spare. That's pretty good.
Working on the double.
Yeah.
Trying to stay ahead in that match against Luke.
Yeah.
Eric with Ontario up now, trying to look for the double.
It's a great
knows it.
shot. It
That's
goes.
a great shot from him.
They had a couple late falling corners in that
Oh, yeah.
frame.
Yeah.
Both Colby and Eric pushing out.
Eric just trying to keep it close with Terrence working on
Vanessa
three.
throws a big shot.
With
Yeah.
team total being as close as it is,
Oh.
that could be the difference maker, having those breaks on those corners.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
100%.
Vanessa threw a big strike on in her match, so she's slowly climbing back, hopefully.
Yeah.
Logan with a big spare.
Yeah.
Terrence trying to spare this to stay ahead in his match. With Saskatchewan
Oh,
here.
just
Oh,
missed.
just pitched it.
Yeah. So that will give the lead to Eric. Evan looking to match the strike.
Yeah. Evan trying to throw a big shot here. Trying to stay ahead in his match with Haley. That's a great shot from Evan. He knows it.
Ethan getting up, wanting to match Vanessa's double.
Yeah. Great frame from Ontario there in the 7th frame too.
Lots of doubles working.
Ethan up. Ooh, just missed.
A little bit outside. Still has a comfortable lead over Vanessa.
Oh, Terrence. Oh, wow. Really good shot. Didn't get the corner to fall. It's okay.
Ethan looking to spare here. Trying to stay ahead of his match. Haley up. Hopefully looking to match Evan. Ethan gets a spare.
Yep. Keeps him ahead by a little bit.
Yep.
Vanessa's working on the double, though.
Big shot from Haley here. See what she can do. Just misses. Vega also just misses, so.
Over in the Alberta BC match, Emma and Ryan are having a great matchup together in the battle at the anchor position. Emma currently at
Oh,
245.
Cody just let it go.
245 in the 8th frame with a double now in 8 and 9, so 275 in 9 with that double working. Ryan just getting on the lane. He has a double working at 225 in 8. We'll see what he does in 9.
Yep.
Cody looking to spare this. Newfoundland down by quite a few pins in the team total standpoint.
So Cody now only needs, actually no, Cody is,
Ryan throws a great shot.
Cody has locked out Vega for the point in the Newfoundland-Alberta game, as she can max out at 242.
Yeah.
Abigail is already locked out of her match against Tanner, as the most she can get to is a 198.
Lindsay throws a great shot for Ontario. Slowly coming back to Taylor, but Taylor throws a big shot.
Yep.
Doesn't get the corner, but
Still is ahead against the double, though. Good shot, though.
from her.
Yep.
Raven getting up before Alex, so
Yeah.
hopefully she can put the pressure on him.
Yep. Making for the strike.
She
Oh,
blows
wow.
through. Great shot, just a little too thin. Big spare for Raven here.
Colby throws a great spare in the BC Alberta game.
So Colby has locked out Jacob
Yeah.
for the first point in Alberta. They are already in the 10th frame, a little bit ahead of these matches that are on your screen right now.
Spare.
Yeah.
That's a
So we'll
great
keep you
spare for
updated
Raven.
on what is going on those matches as they finish. So currently it will be 1-0 for Alberta.
Great spare from Raven though. Alex. Throw a big shot here to stay in it. Hopefully pull ahead. Oh, just misses it. Alyssa throws a big strike against Logan.
Forces
Logan.
him to work.
Yeah. Logan has to throw a big shot here to stay in it.
Yep.
Logan from Newfoundland, I mean.
Oh,
Colby
Cohen just pitches out.
Yeah.
Alex looking for the spare.
Colby finishes
Yeah, it's a great shot from him.
308 in the Alberta and BC game.
Logan out of Newfoundland just blows through, so
Yep. Logan from Manitoba looking to throw the strike.
Put
Gives
some
himself a
pressure on
lead,
Luke.
tries it.
Put some pressure on him.
Almost.
Pulls. No.
No string.
Great shot though.
Cohen blows through on a spare shot.
Definitely puts pressure on Luke with Logan throwing that corner there.
Yeah.
Over for BC, Jacob gets the spare on his last shot in 10, so that match will end 308 for Colby to 272 for Jacob. Alberta
Yeah.
taking the
Wow,
point.
great game.
BC is ahead with about 110 pins in team total.
Logan from Toba has to get the spare here. Really put a stranglehold on his match.
Kayla from Alberta opted to go first in her match. She has already lost her point, though, against Lucas from BC. He punched a head pin, but is sitting at 261 with 2 balls to go. She is sitting at 176 with 2 balls to go. Gets the spare, working on that strike, so she's at 196 now.
Luke from Newfoundland has a big shot here. Gotta throw it to stay in it. That's a great shot from him.
Great ball from Terrence.
And Terrence goes ahead in his match. Working on a strike, going into 9 and 10. That's gonna be huge. Gonna be a big match in the 4 spot. Ethan throws a big shot. And
Yeah.
Manitoba's got some momentum going to 9 and 10, or going into 10 here.
Yep.
For BC Alberta, Kayla finished her game with a 201 to Lucas's 271 from BC, so that will give BC their first point of the match. It's now 1-1 after the first two bowlers.
It's a great shot from Haley.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Beautiful ball. That's a great frame for Saskatchewan, setting themselves up for the 9th frame.
Yeah. Trying to keep herself close with Evan, but Evan is working on that double. He throws another one. That's going to be tough for her to come back, but still always a chance.
Yeah. Cody in Newfoundland here elects to go first over Vega. His match is pretty much secured now.
It's already over, yeah. Vega can max out at 242, so he's already got the point there.
Yeah.
So it's 1-0 to Newfoundland.
Over with BC and Alberta, Kylie Solomon threw a chop in her first ball in 10. She's sitting at 190. Addison from BC threw his four-bagger. I can't remember who that is.
Mitchell?
A four-bagger for Addison, sitting at 261 with 2 balls to go. So that point is going to go to BC.
Evan throws a huge strike. Slowly pulling away from Haley there.
Still a chance, but it'll be tough for her to come back.
Vega here with a big shot. Trying to stay ahead in team total. Lindsay with Ontario trying to throw another big strike here to stay in it. No, just misses left.
Yeah. It's still an opportunity
Cody.
though.
Oh, Cody punches, takes the two pin with it.
Yep. That match was already sealed, but now they're working for team.
Yep. Taylor has a chance to secure her match here.
Yeah.
Taylor tries it.
That's
Great
a great
shot.
shot
It's a
from her.
very good shot.
Over in BC Alberta, Kylie finishes her game with a 210. Addison finishes her game with a 272, so BC will take that second point, putting them 2-1 over Alberta. Callie with an open frame there.
Alex up first for Saskatchewan here. Hopefully tries to put the pressure on Raven. Force Raven to throw a big shot.
Great ball.
That's a great shot.
Yep.
Right out of his hand, knew it was good.
Yeah.
Mitchell deciding to go first in the BC Alberta match. On a strike going into 10. Just misses a little bit left.
So Raven forced
And
to...
Dylan had the head
And
pin.
Dylan punches a head pin.
Yeah.
So that match is out. So it looks like it will be,
Mitchell will take that match.
so it's 3-1 BC going into the bottom match for 10.
Yes, the
Raven.
bottom match is within 5 points, both working on doubles right
Yeah.
now.
Raven gets a good squeeze, just doesn't get the corner to fall.
Yeah.
So she's still in her match, but Alex
In the match,
will
but
have,
Alex will have a ball in
will
her
have
hands.
advantage in going into 10.
Raven does have the option of going first or second, though.
Yeah. Tanner here looking to finish strong.
Yeah. Threw a really good game. Just punched the head pin there.
Great ball though. Couldn't find the side. Raven looking to go for the spare here, trying to stay in it. That's a great spare shot from her. She knew it right away.
All right, as we come into the anchor bowler, Emma versus Ryan in the Alberta BC match. Both of them working on doubles. Ryan sitting at 270, Emma at 275.
Oh, wow.
Team total is already done with BC winning team total.
Yeah.
So this is either going to be a 6-2 or a 7-1, depending on
Yeah.
what happens in this bottom match between Ryan and Emma.
Ryan electing to go first.
Yeah.
He
It
gets
was a
up on
great
the
shot.
lane and
Oh,
he
punches a head pin.
punches a head pin.
Another head pin.
Yeah.
So that opens the door for Emma.
Yeah.
Anything on the side of the middle here will win it for Emma.
Cohen with
It's
a
a
big
great
shot.
shot. That match is over.
Emma gets on the lane. She throws a
It's
big
a great
strike.
shot.
turkey for her, so that is going to give BC that match, giving them 7-1.
Terrence with a big shot here, working on a strike, going into 10, or going into 9. Or just pushed it left.
Yeah.
Logan threw a big strike, although he did miss his corner in frame 9, so let's see if that...
It's a great shot from Eric, and he gets it.
Logan's missed corner from in frame 9 could hurt him here with Alyssa working on a double. It looks good. And he gets the great push. Logan needs to finish this. Logan needs to finish the game here. They could tie if I am not mistaken.
Who?
No, never mind. So Alyssa wins her match, and Manitoba does have two
it's
of
good
the
sticks
first
from
3
Ryan.
points.
Ryan ends on 300. Emma has 340 max, and she shoots 335.
Yeah. Alberta 12:02 to BC 13:54.
1354.
Manitoba does have their 2 of the first 3 points though. So
Danica going for her spare, gets it.
great shot from Alyssa there.
Oh, that's right, they've subbed
Yeah.
in, right?
Alyssa really brought that match back.
That's exactly what you need from your bench player.
Absolutely.
That's why the bench player role is so important in this format, because you need to be ready to come in.
It's a great shot from Evan.
Yeah,
Gets it to
great
go.
shot
That's
from
a
him.
great shot.
Ontario working with 4 marks going into 10.
Yep.
Haley.
All right,
Haley's match.
that's okay,
is-
does not matter.
Yeah.
So 241 to 216. Manitoba taking that point. Luke getting up on the lane.
Yeah.
He's going to be putting something on that double,
Yeah. Big shot here. He's gonna
putting the
have to-
pressure on Logan.
Yeah, it's going to force Logan to throw a big one here, depending on what he does. It looks good.
Looks okay.
Oh, it's just
Punches.
it's just too thick.
Yeah.
Great chance from him, though.
Yeah.
Logan just needs to put up a count on his spare, and then that match will be locked up for Manitoba as well.
That's a good question. Would you rather punch in 10 or would you rather miss in 10 on a situation like
Miss.
that?
Miss, because you still have the opportunity to spare.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of
Yeah.
people will say, well, at least if I punched, I put the ball where it needed to go, but
Yeah.
I want that spare opportunity, if anything.
Hey, Bonnie, doing anything's possible.
That's a great shot from Logan. He's
Yeah.
tired.
So this match is really interesting, because we have Newfoundland came into this at 26 points and Manitoba at 22. But now
Yeah.
we're sitting there. Manitoba has the first 3 matches, and they're going to have total. So they're taking at least 6,
Yeah.
potentially 7, which is going to
Potentially.
flip
Yeah.
who is sitting
Yeah, they
it's,
could have
it's
7,
6.
yeah.
It's 6.
in first. Yep.
Could have 7 or 6. Said it that way for a reason. I don't need any jokes in the comment section here.
All right.
JD,
Logan.
you say it all the time. Calm down, kid.
Don't.
Logan
Yeah.
throwing his second one.
Sorry.
Logan. That's a great shot from him.
Head pin went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Jumped left instead of right.
Yeah, no problem there, though. Already had the match locked up and
Yep.
already good for team total. So
Yep.
this is just kind of for
Lindsay
bonus points for
here.
him.
Ooh, that was a great shot. Just doesn't get the corner to go. So that does put her match out of reach. Taylor will win that one.
Taylor, great
That
shot.
was a great shot. Now Saskatchewan, with Taylor still winning her match, she is still trying to fight for team total.
It's going to be very, very tough for them, especially with
Yeah,
2 strikes and a double working,
yeah.
plus a spare. It's going to be really tough. But you never know.
Anything-
There's always
anything
chance.
Anything's possible.
Yep.
Logan just looking to go get the spare. Cap off a solid game from him against Luke. That's
It's a great shot
from him.
from Logan.
Good game from Logan there.
Yep. Manitoba
Yeah.
has 3 of the 4 matches.
Yeah. Now this match will be
with a chance.
this will be interesting because Vanessa does have a choice on who goes first.
I think she's making Ethan go. Oh, that's a good shot.
Ethan only working on the one strike. Vanessa does have a double working.
Yep.
So
Ethan going first.
see if Ethan's out of Team Manitoba. This is probably the bowler you want having this to throw this big shot here. So solid.
Oh,
no. Just pitches it.
Yeah.
So Vanessa has a
an
chance here.
opportunity here. Yep. Over in this Ontario-Saskatchewan game, Taylor taking that first match 276 to 208. Raven is going up against Alex to finish this one out. Both of these players are on a mark. Alex has the strike.
Raven does elect to go first. Let's see what Vanessa does here.
it's a great shot.
That's a great shot. She
Really
does
good
it.
shot.
That's a huge ball for Vanessa.
Yep.
Great shot from her.
Ethan needs to spare here.
Pulls her close here. Raven
Great
does the
shot by
strike.
Raven.
Puts pressure on
Shot.
Alex.
Great shot.
Alex being one of the younger bowlers could,
Raven in her last year.
yeah. So see if Alex can.
It's a
throw
great.
this
That's a
shot
big
here.
half.
It looks good. Oh, what a shot from Alex. Great shot from Alex. Wow.
Yep. Vanessa has 310 max. Ethan has 308.
And Vanessa needs this one to
Needs it.
have a chance.
Yeah.
Gets
Vanessa,
it out.
it's good. Oh, great push from Vanessa.
That's a massive shot.
All right.
There
Ethan,
are adults that don't get on the lane and compose themselves in that pressure situation,
Exactly,
knowing
yeah.
what.
Here's Raven from
It's a
Ontario,
great
though.
shot.
It's a great shot from
Great
Raven.
shot.
Forces Alex to throw another one,
Yep.
but Alex does have the strike working from 9.
Yep. He throws this one, it almost seals it, I think.
It looks
Needs
good.
it. Great
looks
shot.
good.
Great
What a shot from
shot.
Alex.
Huge ball there. So Raven
So-
can
He has
max out at 269.
He has
Yeah.
to
Alex,
keep it on the lane.
Yeah.
Just keep it on the
Anything.
lane. Stay behind the line.
Hey, we said that with Ryan last year and it almost didn't happen.
Incredible
Yeah.
to see a player who this is, one of their first opportunities to play in this kind of situation and able to
It's-
compose and
yeah.
hit the shot when needed.
That's a great shot
Great
from
shot
Ethan.
from Ethan.
Ethan's putting
Great
the pressure
shot.
on Vanessa. It is
All right.
coming down to the wire on these
So
matches.
Vanessa needs the strike to win by 2.
Yep. Corner ties it.
Corner does tie. Anything less than a corner is
This is
a
the
zero.
bowler. This is the bowler you want in this spot, though.
yeah.
I do believe that. Oh,
Looks
great shot,
good.
side it.
It looks good.
Oh,
wow. Gave it a chance though. It's a great game from both of them.
Yeah.
Raven-
Raven does end on 269.
Yeah.
and
So Alex just has to keep it on the lane.
Yeah.
So that will end up being a 7-1 for Manitoba.
6-2, I think.
7-1 Manitoba.
7-1.
7-1.
Ethan.
They lost the first match and they won everything else. That's good enough.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, sorry, 7-1. And Alex wins his match against Raven. Great finish from Alex.
So it will be
Cohen up.
Cohen
So-
up
Can cap
already
this game off.
already clinched his match.
With that match of Newfoundland and Manitoba, with Newfoundland only taking 1 point there and Manitoba 7,
They
we now have a
tied?
flip that Manitoba's at 29 points, Newfoundland at 27. So a new team is taken over first
Okay.
place. Depending on what Ontario does here, they can also take over that. So Taylor won the first match. The second match also went to Saskatchewan, so that's 2-0. The third match is going to Ontario.
Yeah.
They have
Depending on the-
advantage in the fourth match and in the fifth
Yeah.
and team total. So they are looking at potentially 6 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which will put them at 29 tied for the lead.
Yep.
if they can secure that fourth match, which is still anyone's game with it being so close.
And Ontario and Manitoba have yet to play each other, so
Yep.
this game and next game could be huge for both. And Ontario is yet to play Newfoundland, so that could also be a very, very important game.
The way this format works, the top 4 teams end up playing each other at the end, so it could turn out to be anyone's finish. Eric versus Terrence here. Terrence is getting up on the lane first, so Eric wants to know what he needs. Terrence is working on an open frame, but has a little tiny pin advantage.
See if he puts pressure
Needs
on.
it, needs it.
Gets
That's
the
a
shot.
great shot.
Nice shot from him.
Great shot.
Great shot from
All right.
Terrence.
Eric is going to need to match this.
Forces Eric to throw a big shot here.
Yep.
And with how these standards are going, this 1 point it could be so crucial.
It's a great
It
shot.
looks good.
Oh,
No.
wow.
7.
Wow.
So that will be.
So depending
So-
on what Terrence
Depending on what
does,
Terrence does, he needs 5,
2, 4,
29, 36.
doing math.
Listening to the two of them doing math, and they're both talking out loud, trying to do the math in their head, and neither one
No,
of them
it's done.
Yeah.
But
are there. So
hey, sometimes math is fun to do. Why not?
Eric right now can max out 235. Terrence is going to be, he's not going to, well, I mean, I guess 237 if he gets
Yeah.
the kickback, but most likely 235. Terrence is already at 237, but then throws one
Oh.
down.
Wow.
Doesn't end up mattering. So Terrence will take that.
Great
So
game.
it's actually going to end in a 6-2 split. Ontario taking 6,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which puts them at 29 points. Saskatchewan with 2 is going to put them at 7. So we now have a tie for the lead. Unofficially, don't quote us, but Ontario and Manitoba both sitting at 29 points after the first 3 games. Newfoundland will be sitting at 27, right behind them in third. And then Alberta, BC are tied at 11 points, and Saskatchewan has 7, wrapping up the top 6. We're going to watch these last few balls from these bowlers.
great shot.
Evan working on his 4-bagger, and then after this, there will be a short lunch break while we get everything reset up for games 4 and 5, starting at 1:45. So we'll have about an hour. I'm seeing a comment here that Saskatchewan has 3. They
Taylor,
took 1.
Alex. Oh, yes, sorry, 3.
Oh, they do have 3. That's
Yeah.
right. See, this is why we say the unofficial stats. So it'll be a 5-3 split. So it'll be 28 points for Ontario, which means that Manitoba is in first all on their own. And Saskatchewan will have 8 to round out the
Yeah.
top 6. Thank you for that.
And with that, Manitoba does have a 1-point lead over Ontario.
We got it fixed. We got it fixed.
Yep.
When we're watching 6 different games going on at the same time, the numbers all start to jumble together sometimes. But
Yep.
this is why we will always quote the unofficial stats, just in case. Evan looking to spare up this corner pin here. Great shot there.
Let's go. Sorry. He unmuted me.
Saskatchewan finishing with an 1180. Ontario has 1 ball left, currently sitting at the 1279. Potential to get to 180 or 194. Or 1294, sorry.
Yeah.
One can find the stats on the Canadian 5-pin website. The C5 website, we're just going to post it and copy it into the comments here. You can go check out the stats. Sheila and the team have been doing a great job of keeping them up to date. And it is still anyone's game, especially in those top 3 teams,
Good
of
shot
who
from
is
Evan.
going to
Good
take those
finish.
medals. So that is going to put us at 1294 for Team Ontario, 1180 for Team Saskatchewan. We are on break for about an hour, and we will see you for games 4 and 5. All right, welcome back to day 4 of the Championship Youth Challenge Nationals live from Edmonton, Alberta. We are here for the last 2 games of round robin play in the championship round. I'm Katie Rayner. We've switched out some commentary right now, joined by Carrie Kreitz and Amanda Howard-Long.
Happy to join.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we are going to take a look at some of these scores here. So definitely in the first 3 games, we saw Newfoundland, Ontario, and Manitoba kind of separate themselves from the pack. The way this works this week is they played a round robin format all 3 days leading up to today, and based on where they finished that, they came into today with some extra points. So at the start of the day, Newfoundland finished first, so they started with 12 points. Ontario finished second, they started with 10. Manitoba 8, Alberta 6, Saskatchewan 4, BC 2. They used that, and then now we're playing in those 8-point matches. Individual points are worth 1, team totals worth 3. And after the first 3 games, Manitoba has taken the lead with 29 points. Ontario is close behind in second with 28, and Newfoundland is in third with 27. Our other 3 teams, Alberta, BC with 11 points, are trailing behind, and Saskatchewan is rounding out the top 6 with 8 points. Head judge of play, Ernie, giving us some cookies. We made a little bit of some cameras adjustments here, got some of those matches up on the board. So today in game 4, you will see Manitoba versus Ontario on the left side of your screen. This is a pretty big game right now, playing each other, as they are currently sitting in first and second. Over on the right-hand side is BC versus Newfoundland. Newfoundland is sitting in third, so this is a good opportunity for Newfoundland to take a bunch of points and get themselves back into first or second with that.
Yeah, you're seeing the 3 top teams obviously today and most of the tournament. So these are going to be some great games going into this match number 4 and leading into the final match, which is 1 versus 2 and 3 versus 4. So
yeah,
you'll see all the top dogs at the top for the last game, and this will set it up for that.
What an exciting championship Saturday here.
You'll notice that as the day has gotten on, now we have a big crowd of parents standing right in front of our commentary booth, so it's definitely getting a little bit louder. You might hear our voices have to go up a little bit just to be heard, but these teams are going to put on a show. Those top 3 teams have been very steady. We've seen some really large games from them this morning. Both Ontario and Manitoba had a 1400 in their second game of the day. Newfoundland has put up some big games. Great shot by Eric.
Yeah, what do you guys expect? Do you expect to see another 1400 here in this match, or?
100%. I think that these teams are playing so consistently, and you can even just tell, like, they're not playing like a typical youth team. They have tons of marks. They're hitting the middle. They're sparing everything that they can. It's 1400s, I think, are well within range.
Yeah, and BC obviously playing Newfoundland here. They came off a big game. They had a split here with Ontario 5-3, so obviously they're throwing some big games too. So they're looking to play a little bit of a spoiler.
Yeah. Emma, a little bit of a stumble there, just going a little fast and getting it to that right 3-pin. She just came off of like a 300-some game in her last match before the lunch break.
A lot of 300s this week.
Lots of 300s. Vanessa gets a late push on that right corner pin.
We have a comment here. This format is so exciting, different from the old 4 steps. This is not 4 steps. This is Youth Challenge. 4 Steps to Stardom is a YBC program, and that is now YBC Championship, I think it's called.
Yeah. Down to a doubles team and a singles event.
Yeah. This is still Youth Challenge.
It is still a little bit different format, though, than what the Youth Challenge typically was. This is only the second year of this format where teams are coming into the step ladder or the Saturday championships with a point spread.
Yeah. Yeah. Look to create a little more excitement on the last day of competition.
Yeah. A little bit of a slow start for Team Manitoba. A couple marks up at the top, some spares. Bottom 2 bowlers missing the middle on their first shot, leaving Ontario to wait as they had a full frame of marks.
Vega has been playing lights out this tournament, a 245 average during the qualifying rounds.
Yeah.
the official standings here for.
We do have another match going on in this championship round between Alberta and Saskatchewan. They are playing off stream right now, so we will kind of give you some updates on that match as they go. But both of those teams have a little bit of a spread to try to get back into that medal match, so our focus definitely will be on seeing what happens between these top 3 teams.
Alberta obviously having its struggles here in the Saturday. They will be playing Manitoba in the last match of the day, which, if the current goes, Manitoba has a little bit easier match going into the last one.
Yeah.
But like you said, the top 6 teams, anybody can throw big matches.
For sure.
And obviously Alberta, not one to lay over. They'll play a little bit of a spoiler for them as well. So
For sure. Unfortunately, coming out of the lunch break, a couple of these teams, BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, you know, BC and Alberta have an opportunity to max out at 27 points now. No, 16, yeah, 27 points. So gold medal is off the table, so is silver. So they could potentially be playing for a tie if Newfoundland goes 0-0 and they go 8-8. But it's looking like our 3 medal teams are going to be Manitoba, Ontario, Newfoundland. Split for Tanner. He's been playing great. Had 6 in a row to end one of his games today. Another big 300, another game.
in the match off to the side that you guys can't see between Alberta and Saskatchewan, the lead players both start with doubles. Looking to put up big scores just off your viewing pleasure.
Raven looking to put something at least spareable on her spare, just to keep a little bit of a distance between Tanner as he's been forced into an open with that split. Oh, she almost gets it there. And Vanessa throwing a big double. Newfoundland putting up another frame full of marks. Now have a couple doubles working, a couple spares, and a strike.
Spare for Raven.
Raven shot over 1,200 for her last 4 games yesterday when her team was coming into the championship day.
Absolute rock star.
Yeah, after the lunch break, everything just clicked.
It's also awesome to see how she rallies her team, keeps everybody into it.
Yeah, she's in her last year.
Last year, yeah.
Yeah, she's been such a big part of that Ontario team the last couple of years, and then obviously she's proven that she is still the player to rally around. And then you have Eric and Evan at the bottom that have held this team in with really big scores.
Cohen has also played excellent. It's his first year here for Youth Challenge Nationals, and he's had some massive games along the way.
Yeah.
Little bit of a misstep there with that 3-pin going up against Danica's double, but
That's always the commentator curse. As soon as we talk about somebody, that's when
when things
trip
go
and
wrong.
fall.
It's the photographer curse too. As soon as you line up to take the photo, they're going to be punching.
Little bit of a miss there for Jacob. He was playing up at the top of the order before the lunch break. Moved him down into 4. He's been playing really well today. That's a better ball from Cohen.
Great.
have a funny feeling that pace of play is going to slow down as we get into these last crucial points. Every pin matters.
You see everyone taking their time setting up, making sure they're taking their deep breaths, focused in.
Yeah. With the top three only spread by 2 points, it's just crucial for these coaches to keep the kids engaged and keep them focused on what's going on while keeping the excitement up.
Yeah. When we look at who these teams have left to play, Newfoundland has BC and Ontario. So BC, one of those lower teams in the mix right now. So they have one tougher match against the top three, and then one in from the lower three. Ontario, they still have to play Manitoba and Newfoundland, so they still have to show up in those 2 games to earn their spot. But if they can win both of those matches, the gold medal is theirs. Yep. Manitoba has a game against Ontario and then Alberta. So another situation like Newfoundland where they have one top 3 match and then one bottom 3 match. So a little bit more of a rough road for Ontario, but this team has definitely been showing up to rise to the occasion. Great job by Evan.
Great start for both teams over there in that Ontario-Manitoba match.
Abigail taking the 3-pin on that right side. That looks like a good ball for Manitoba, just punches. As we're going through, feel free to drop who you're cheering for, where you're watching from. Any questions about the event, we're glad to answer those. Good half by Callie. With Vega opening up in 3, that gives her an opportunity to bring that match back to even with that spare working.
Logan with an early triple. Yeah, we've seen there's lots of Newfoundland and Ontario fans in the stream here watching.
Love it.
Over 280 people currently watching this championship stream.
Great shot by Mitchell.
We've had around 360 people per day watching our streams.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's been really good.
If you are someone who is looking for a team that we don't have on the stream, we also have our consolation round going on with our bottom 5 teams. So if you're looking for one of those teams, you can head on over to the other stream of 5-Pin Universe to find the consolation match.
Yeah, right now we have PEI versus the NWT. Polar Bears versus the Potatoes. If you haven't heard their chants, if you ever get a chance to show up to a national,
Polar Bear?
just show up. They're amazing.
Both teams are bringing the energy, PEI and Northwest Territories. It's great to see the encouragement for both sides of things.
All these teams putting up some great frames here.
Starting strong across the board.
I love that corner brook Center Bowl. Bowlers have been watching YBC Nationals during their YBC program and cheering them on.
I love it. Boston Pizza in the Northwest Territories streaming. Lots of fun things happening.
You bet Ontario will be on stream.
Yeah, that Ontario-Newfoundland game for the last game will be on stream as well. Stream is on the TV at the Newfoundland Masters as well. Great shot from Cody, the two-hander out of Newfoundland.
They were also watching it at Ontario. I think it's Ontario Masters.
Yep.
We love to see it.
We appreciate everybody putting it up on their screens wherever they're at. And
Oh, there's a great ball from Addison to try to bring that back against Cody. Logan Newton on the board for Manitoba. He had a strike in frame 2. Little heavy chop in frame 3.
Tanika and Eric both with triples in that match.
Great ball from Lucas. Oh, good
Way to go,
spare.
Abigail.
Held that follow through all the way to the end just to make sure.
Textbook. Textbook execution there.
Punch for Logan on his turkey. Gonna want to get all the sticks he can, get that count, especially with Mitchell having the double on the other side. It's really fun to watch Youth Challenge Nationals. I've had the opportunity to do it live the last couple of years as we've been hosting in Alberta. And just to see the amazing talent that these teams have across the provinces. Pretty much every single team has players on it that are going to be able to walk into the adult ranks and just continue to be strong presences on those adult teams. Which is exactly what you want to see from Youth Challenge, right? It's that tournament that's trying to build them into that competitive zone and competitive atmosphere to be able to come and play, ideally on the open teams, on the IP teams, and represent these provinces at an adult level.
Getting that experience playing in those high pressure situations as a youth is so valuable.
100%. BC is looking to play spoiler, and they are putting up a frame. They have 3 doubles on the board, 1 strike at the top. Emma at the bottom just gets the squeeze to push out for a chop off, but that's a fantastic place to be after frame 4.
For all those people watching, if you don't know, we are playing at Bonnie Doon Lanes, and it is the home of the green and gold, so plenty of greens to be watching
I
here.
see Matthew green and gold scouting right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody who can throw well at Bonnie Doon, they are a great ideal green and gold partner.
Yeah.
And if you have not had the opportunity to come out and play an event here at Bonnie Doon, I definitely recommend it. This center, the staff have put on an incredible event. There's been 0 problems. They're so helpful and kind.
Fantastic.
If you're looking for a center to come and check out, this is definitely one that should be on your list. Great half by Luke.
Strike for Callie there over in Ontario, starting off frame 4 strong.
And here we go, we got Vanessa working on the early triple. Been stalwart anchor for Newfoundland the last couple seasons.
There you go,
There you
Vanessa
go.
for 4.
The
Ham
old
bone.
ham bone.
Vega with back-to-back punches, so that's going to really give Callie a good opportunity here at the second half of this game.
Yeah.
Cody gets another one. He's got his ham bone. Top and bottom of Newfoundland are just firing. It's a great count from Addison.
Raven throwing a big double for Ontario.
Coming off the lane with all that energy, too, to pass on to her team.
Yeah. Not much reason to keep that energy anymore. You're in your last 2 games. Use all of it.
Leave it all on the lanes, as they say.
Yeah.
Great spare for Addison. Vega has really shown this week, though, that you don't need a super fast ball at Bonnie Doon to make magic happen.
Nope. You don't get as many of the like kickbacks, head pins turning into chops and stuff if you don't have that fast shot. But if you are just consistently hitting the pocket, you're going to score well.
And picking up those spares is so important.
Big turkey for Lucas. Middle of that BC lineup doing everything they can to battle against Cody and Vanessa's 4-baggers.
Abigail taking all her sticks there.
Eric ending his early triple.
Thought we might see a chop there.
The late falling turkey shot for Mitchell. If you haven't noticed, the BC parents are standing right in front of us, so you probably can hear them.
The BC hydration responders, based off the back of their shirts. They come with a great cheer squad.
Yeah. They're in full force here. That's what it's all about, though. Come cheer on your competitors, your family members.
Danica with 4.
Another ham bone.
Oh,
12 count.
gets the 12. Doesn't get anything to touch that 3-pin though.
Great count on that spare, though.
Every stick like that's going to matter, especially when you have that double working against you. Logan looked like he's just popping up a little bit, not getting quite the same rotation on the ball. It's just not tracking to the pocket the same way it was earlier.
Back-to-back turkeys for BC over there.
Back-to-back-to-back turkeys.
Oh, the turkey of the turkeys, if you will.
A little bit of turducken.
Ooh,
I was gonna call it the Turkle Workle.
Logan going back to the hole of that head pin.
Yeah,
Vanessa,
look at
Yahtzee.
Vanessa.
A turkey cube.
Turkey cubes.
Cubed turkey.
Emma missing her corner spare.
Evan also missing his corner spare.
Yeah. So at this point in time, this is when I'd be pulling some of those players together on both the Newfoundland and the BC team, just kind of having them regroup and think about, this is all about team total, you know. Maybe the first and the last match are kind of starting to lean one direction really heavily. For a match 2, 3, 4 with those turkeys working, they might start to lean the other way, but it's all about managing those bowler emotions, that just because they're throwing up some strikes against you, let's think about this as we need those 3 points at the bottom. Another great shot by Cody.
Another Yahtzee.
Phenomenal.
Newfoundland is wanting to take advantage and take as many points as they can to be able to stay in that running in those top 3. And here's another shot from BC. Addison answers back. Callie just missing right. So this is an opportunity for Vega to kind of keep it close here.
Yeah, this is the halfway point. This is where you either got to rally or hold steady, right?
Oh, and she just can't get one of those corners to go. So she's throwing aces up on the board. Callie spares her 5. And this BC team is making a run at that team total.
Really focused on the bottom.
Unfortunately, no ham bone cube there, with Mitchell punching a head pin.
So a quick reminder for everybody watching, Manitoba has 29 points, Ontario 28, and Newfoundland 27. So all within 2 points here for the top medal spots, gold, silver, and bronze. Each game is worth 8 points, point for each match, player versus player, and then 3 points for the team total. Mitchell working hard to try and get every stick he could out there.
Everybody's starting to get a little tight, little punchy. Taking a look at that Alberta-Saskatchewan match that's over off our screens right now. They are in the 5th frame. Saskatchewan has just finished frame 5. They are sitting at 466. Alberta is sitting at 395 halfway through the 5th frame. When we look at points-wise, Taylor in the leadoff position is sitting in advantage in her match against Colby. In 2, Alex is sitting at 74 to Madison 72. Both of them are on open, so that one is very, very close. In the 3-hole, big eruption for Jacob's handball. In the 3-hole, Spencer has 90 with a strike working in 5 to Kayla's 67, and she is open in 5. Terrence for Saskatchewan has 88 in 5 with a strike working, and Dylan he just went up 100 right now, no mark at this point. And at the bottom, Haley is sitting with 92 and an open in 5 to Ryan's 68 in 4. He has not gone up for the 5th frame yet. So Alberta has a lot of work to do to kind of get back into some of those matches and team total at the bottom. Dylan threw a spare, so he will have advantage in that 4-hole, and Ryan is going up for his 5th frame now. Great shot by Emma.
We've had a swap on the BC side. Emma was subbed out.
There we go. Vanessa just missing on her attempt at 6 in a row. But covers that spare nicely.
Gets up there and plays calm regardless.
Yeah. That's one thing about Vanessa that I've noticed is that there's not really a whole lot of emotional spikes and valleys. She's very even keel no matter what's going on, holds her composure and finishes out the games. Cody getting up there to see what he can do on his 5 in a row.
Cody gets the 6-pack.
6 in a row for the two-hander.
Oh, I like that logo.
Keeping the Newfoundland string of strikes going up top.
Eric starting the strikes back up again for Ontario. Abigail keeping it going there for Newfoundland.
Did anybody get the story of the orca hat?
It is for their donkey, and if the players have a check frame, typically one of the coaches has been wearing it. The frilly part is the ocean, and then you have the orca for BC.
Perfect.
I just saw a TikTok that there's a few orcas who've been hanging out in the Vancouver Harbor lately. So, just a little side piece of information there if anybody's interested.
The more you know.
The more you know.
And an orca hanging out at Bonnie Doon Lane.
And some orcas here. Yeah, if you were to combine those Newfoundland 1 and 5 and the BC 2, 3, 4, this is a monster game.
Yeah. Looking at the record book at that pace.
Things have slowed down a little over in that Manitoba-Ontario match. No real runs of strikes going.
Still going hot over on that BC Newfoundland game, though.
And another strike for
That calmness out of Vanessa.
Vanessa.
I'm always amazed.
That's a perfect frame.
Oh, and Lucas, I think probably just a little bit too much adrenaline going there.
Totally understandable given the circumstance. What a tight match.
At the halfway mark in that Manitoba-Ontario game, pinfall is pretty close, 590 to 502. A lot of those matches are pretty close as well. Callie having the advantage in 1, Raven advantage in 2. Over on Manitoba side, Danica having the advantage in 3. Eric advantage 4, and that last match is tight. Just puts that one outside on the right.
You can just see the BC and Newfoundland match because all the strikes, the pace of play is just so much faster than the other matches.
Yeah.
They're already almost finished the 7th frame. You got the 5th frame starting for the Ontario-Manitoba match.
6th frame.
Sorry, 6th frame, yes.
Yeah.
Vega got that strike she's been hunting for, and Callie matches with the spare.
Oh, and a great half for Mitchell. That match is going to be really close with Logan having the extra ball in hand with the strike working, but
They're essentially tied.
Mitchell having the extra pinfall.
Both strike out, it's a tie.
Yes. I can't do the math that fast.
I can't do the math, period, so
Yeah.
works out.
Unfortunately, the Alberta-Saskatchewan match is just not building really. Nobody's having any massive scores. You kind of have the 4-hole. Terrence has a double. That's about the only thing really going on in that match.
The bottom, there's been a lot of head pins. Ryan had back-to-back head pins in 4-5. He just threw a strike in 6 and is sitting at 94. Over on the other side, Saskatchewan's Haley, she just punched a head pin. She'll be sitting at just around 106. And that's kind of the story of what's going on over there. There's not a ton. 536 for Alberta pinfall, 578 right now. They can max out at 588 after 6 frames for Saskatchewan. Great shot there.
Unfortunately, Jacob just
He
getting
wanted
hung on
it
that
bad.
corner. That's the thing about Bonnie Doon. It'll give you some, but it can take it away too.
Can take it away.
Isn't that the truth?
This 7th frame might be that TSN turning point for Newfoundland. They've always been like a little bit in the lead, but BC was matching them really well. And then all of a sudden, you just have the entire team go off. You have a double working up at the top. Everybody followed with strikes. And BC, the first 4 players, you have a couple spares and a couple opens. And that might be the difference, this 7th frame. And then you have Emma come up. She gets a little bit wild on her shot. Or is that not Emma anymore?
No, they swapped out last frame.
They swapped out last frame. Carolyn.
Carolyn.
Yeah.
Sure, this will be a rallying point for the coaches to get the team to settle down a little bit.
But gets the 3-pin spare. Counts the same as a corner spare.
Great work.
That's right.
It's like she hit the middle. It is. Counts the same.
Cohen trying to get Ontario fired up again and get them going. We got a slight lead over Manitoba, but
Another great shot for Cody. 7 in a row.
yeah, Cody is
Way to
just
go.
rolling.
Madison starting things off there for BC. And Eric matching that energy from Cohen in the Ontario match.
Can see energy dying a little bit over in that Saskatchewan-Alberta match. Even when they're getting marks, not really coming off the lane, fired up. It's a little bit night and day when you look at lanes 35 and 36 compared to 37, 38 right now.
Yeah. Ethan just burning through a little bit there, leaving the corner. Trying to keep Manitoba within earshot of the Ontario team. The Ontario team's building up a slight edge, still under 100 points, which can be made up in a frame, no problem.
Right now, though, marks are matched with them, right? Ontario has that 1 spare, a strike, and a double, and over on Manitoba, they have the strike, a spare, and a double. So not letting the door open, that's for sure. Only 60 pins roughly separate them in team total.
Nice close match.
And with Evan punching there, that's going to keep team total really close, especially if Ethan can spare this corner pin. Which he does, hangs on at the very end.
And Logan over on Newfoundland getting that spare as well.
And Newfoundland just putting marks on marks still.
They're on fire.
Trying to create a bit of a separation there.
Already at almost 1100, halfway through the 8th frame. This is going to be another monster game.
awesome to see these scores at the youth level.
Makes you wonder why we don't hit it in the open all the time.
And another big ball there for Luke. Just keeping that train rolling.
Mitchell putting a strike on his spare. Staying ahead in his match.
And another one for Vanessa.
And calm as ever.
Yeah. Jacob having a great game up here for BC.
You're in the 8th frame, and you see what Newfoundland's putting up there. BC's really got to start rallying here and not leaving any openings. And hope Newfoundland starts opening up.
Yeah. And a kickback for Jacob.
Good shot.
The Bonnie doing special there.
The thing is right now, Newfoundland, even with this monster game, is only sitting 5 points.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's why that team total is so important.
Yeah, yeah. It's everything.
Yeah. You would think that with a score that massive, they'd be like looking at 7 or 8, but oh, I guess they're sitting 6 points. 3 matches.
Yeah.
Oh no, BC's hitting 3 matches right now. So yeah, they are only sitting 5. Nice spare for Emma.
Carolyn.
Oh my gosh. I just look at the scoreboard because I can't really see what's going on in front of us because of the crowd of people. It's a good thing I have a great commentary crew that's helping remind me.
That's why we're a team.
That's right.
Just a quick reminder for their viewers what the standings are going into this match. Once again, each game is worth 8 points. You're playing the opponent directly across from you for 1, and then team totals for an extra 3 points. So these top 3 teams all within 2 points of each other. It can swing back and forth very fast.
Addison's still working for the bottom there, doubling it up for herself.
Cody just putting it outside.
I said BC's not quieting down. They're trying to stay close, trying to, like I said, they already have 3 points in contention. They're looking for that team total. Good job by Cody. Good cover on his miss there.
Cohen going up. He gets the cover on his corner, or his 5 spare. Keeping his match as close as possible. Battling back against Danica's 4 in a row to start that match. Ontario kind of inching away a little bit in total there. Great shot by Abigail for that turkey. Another one for Logan.
Absolute fire over there.
Just not leaving any openings, right? They're
No, they
covering.
have 15 marks in a row right now.
Just covering everything that's happening.
Both teams stepping up to the challenge of their opponents.
Yeah. The difference makers, the first and last, right? Cody putting up a huge score, Vanessa putting up a huge score, carrying the Newfoundland team total, and then holding off the BC middle three.
Middle, yeah.
Addison and Emma / Carolyn just really doing what they can for that bottom to make sure they get as close to that team total as possible.
Yeah.
Danica missing her corner spare. It's going to open the door up for Cohen, who has that spare working now in 7. And another push for Jacob. He loves it.
At the pace Newfoundland's going, we're looking at high total for the tournament here.
Yep.
In Saturday's match play, the one in place you want to have it.
They're showing up. And a punch from Luke.
So the first opening by Newfoundland in 16 frames.
Over in that Alberta-Saskatchewan match, we are looking at 764 after 8 frames for Saskatchewan, with 1 player to go in that frame, and 748 for Alberta. Everything is getting a lot closer now as they're coming into frames 9 and 10. They're just finishing up frame 8. Ryan has an opportunity here to flip team total into their advantage with this next shot, as he's working on a double.
BC has really set themselves up well for that frame 10, putting themselves in the best position they can to fight for that total.
That's right. 2 doubles, 2 strikes and a spare. There's not much more you can ask for going into the 10th frame. Ryan on Alberta throws his turkey. So after 8 frames, Saskatchewan is at 779 and Alberta is at 793 with 2 frames to go. Vanessa, you could just tell in her approach on that one, it just wasn't quite as smooth. She was a little off balance, trying to pull it back, and it just didn't get there.
Yeah, just a little miss right. Kind of her typical miss, I believe.
Yeah, the spare here will still be good, though. Logan Newton over trying to spare his 3-pin, but a good count on his double. You can see a little bit of frustration happening there as his opponent throws that turkey up there.
Yeah.
And that's a big game, like we talked about from Manitoba, Ontario. They are currently sitting 1st and 2nd. Manitoba with 29 points, Ontario with 28. So this is a big game with 3 frames to go. They're going to be scrapping for every single point they can possibly get, because with Newfoundland beside them on the set.
Yeah, especially with like...
Or, sorry, Newfoundland's not on the set beside them.
No. On our screen.
On our screen it is. Yeah, on our screen it is. But they can definitely see what Newfoundland is putting up, and they can hear the crowd going. So they're going to know that Newfoundland is coming from that 3rd place position, and they are taking some points against BC here.
I was going to say, it's impossible not to hear them in here.
Yeah. We're within 12 lanes of each other.
Yeah.
Everybody can hear everything.
All right.
But Newfoundland having 2 opens at the bottom there.
Could be a game changer for team total.
You never know.
Great shot by Cody. Doesn't get the corner to go. But he, for sure, has won his match and put up a ton of points for team total at the bottom.
Yeah.
You can't really ask for anything more from a leadoff player. He comes off with energy. He's putting the ball on middle, executing the shots, and putting up big points.
Yeah. That was a great shot by Addison. Just left that corner. And she can pick up some points here on Cody for team total below.
Beautiful ball over for Callie. I wasn't quite sure that that ball was going to get there, but it just held the line enough.
She looked confident.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sometimes you know your shot better than everyone else does.
So 17-inch bases.
Yeah.
And a great shot for Vega.
Okay, so Addison trying to get 15 more points for the team total for BC. Give the shooters at the bottom a chance to grab that team total.
Yeah. 13:33 for 11:64 right now. Got some big marks working for both teams. And she puts it right on the side of the middle for a chop.
Got the extra 10.
11:74.
Tanner keeping the vibes going over on that Manitoba game, getting things started off for that big 8, 9, 10.
That's a barber scream if I've ever seen one. Hey, Abigail, working on her triple. Ooh, just off to the side.
That is a massive strike for Team BC.
Yep. Newfoundland still got lots of bonus points here, but they gotta put some marks up to hold off BC here, because I don't see too many openings coming.
Raven squeaked out a spare over there. Manitoba making the swap.
Yeah.
Another big shot for Lucas from Team BC. They are making a push here. Have an opportunity to pick up another 15 points on team total. Even more so. And now's where we see a little bit of that flip. Team Newfoundland only has one more mark working as they head into the last 3 players. Whereas over on that Team BC, they have a spare coming up and then a double and a strike working at the bottom.
Yeah.
There's
that 150 points or 140 points isn't that big of a gap now.
Yep.
Alyssa getting that spare for Danica there.
So far for this match, it is 1-1 with Cody taking his point and Lucas taking his. Both of them with throwing 300s to get their points. Another big strike. That's another good count. All right, here's an opportunity to pick up even more.
Yeah, BC showing the reason that they were in the top 6 for the championship round, right? They didn't have a great start to this round, but they're showing their teeth here in the last couple games.
Sometimes that playing spoiler is just too enticing. So BC will pick up their second point in this match as well. Logan maxing out at a 257. Mitchell clearly already there. Team total down now to 130-ish.
Eric Burke with the ham bone.
Yeah, there we go. Ontario with a big 4-bagger. Hey, good cover by Logan. He got as many points as he could after the miss there.
Yep. So 1398 now to, we'll see what Mitchell does on this shot, but gets them both. They're at 1284. So now it's down to 110, 114.
With 3 marks working against none.
Yep.
But obviously you have the best female player this whole week. She is at the bottom of that Newfoundland team.
And Luke has been playing fantastic this week as well. So, I mean, 2 really strong bowlers to come up in the 10th frame. You just hope that they can build their own momentum because they're not working on a ton from the top of their order.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Luke. Just got roasted on a little bit. And now they just got to hope that Jacob and Emma open up a little bit, right? But BC can close that gap here with a really strong last 2 plays.
And while we have these big matches, 1411 to 1284 going over on this BC side, this Manitoba-Ontario game, 922 to 780 right now. Yeah. So definitely not. Okay, so he opens up there.
Giving Newfoundland a little bit of breathing room now, because that first ball on his double was the big one, right? Newfoundland built up that strong lead at the first half of this game, and it's looking like it's going to hold their team total for them.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to squeak this one out.
Yeah.
Jacob will still take this 3rd point, so the most that Newfoundland is going to be able to get is 5 in this match. Oh,
Big spare.
just pushes it over. That's a great 3-game set from that middle of BC. 303, 392, or 292, and then another 3 and change.
Yeah, unfortunately, by missing that double for Jacob, even though his massive game, that hardly doesn't really give Emma a shot to steal that team total anymore.
It's not Emma.
Oh, sorry.
Carolee.
Wow.
See, I remember that time.
Look at you.
You're welcome. Yeah, great game.
Yeah, that's an excellent finish. So with Newfoundland at 14-16 and BC at 13-32.
Max score is plus 75 for BC, so they can get the 14-07.
So
it is over. Newfoundland takes team total.
unfortunate for BC that 13-32 in most situations is going to take 6 or 7, potentially even 8, depending on who you're coming up against. But against this powerhouse Newfoundland team, only taking 3 points. So that'll put them at 14. Newfoundland is going to come out of this game at 32. When we take a look over at that Alberta-Saskatchewan game, top of the order has finished Colby with a 214 to Saskatchewan's Taylor 252, so Saskatchewan will take that point. In the 2-hole, Madison with a 138. I'm thinking there might have been a pull in that spot, but not 100% sure as we haven't seen all of it. But 138 for the 2-hole there to Alex's 219 for Saskatchewan, so that's their second point. In the 3-hole right now, it is a battle. Kayla up. Oh no, in the 3-hole is where the pull was made as Kylie Solomon is in for Kayla. She is at 180 with 2 balls to go in 10 against Spencer, who is at 176 with 2 balls to go. Raven throwing a great strike on her spare, giving her a really good advantage going into the 10th frame.
Alyssa keeping that momentum going for Manitoba.
Spencer for Saskatchewan spares his 5, giving him the advantage and the match as Kylie can max out at a 195, which she does. He is sitting at 196, so he will take the second point for Saskatchewan. It'll be 2-1. Alberta is going to take the point in the 4-hole as Dylan has 240 in the 9th compared to Terrence's 176 in 9. And then it's looking advantage is Ryan from Alberta for the bottom, but team total is still up for grabs.
Great cover there by Logan. Trying to keep Team Manitoba close to Ontario going here in the frame 10. Like we said, Newfoundland only taking 5 points there with their 1,400. It only gets them to 32 points. So these two teams battling right now between Manitoba and Ontario. The winner coming out here will have the lead going into the final game. Unless they split 4-4.
All right, so over in that Alberta, Saskatchewan, Dylan in the 4-hole is taking his match, shooting 2. He's just throwing his last ball here. Throws a big strike on his last ball. He's going to finish with a 280. Terrence throwing his last ball, working on cleaning up a side on a head pin. He is going to max out here at 2:03. So far it is 3-1 for Saskatchewan. Team total right now is 1,018 to 1,045. Alberta can max out at 1,063 if Ryan strikes out.
Eric making that 5 in a row for Ontario.
Yeah. Ryan throws a chop off on his first shot, which will pretty much seal the deal on his individual point, giving Team Alberta 2, but will not be enough for team total, giving Saskatchewan 6. And now all our eyes are on this Manitoba-Ontario game as they are battling to see who is going to have that advantage going into the last game here. Evan all over the middle, but a little bit struggling this game just to find some rhythm and get something going. But is really going to want to put a strike on the board to give himself a little bit of wiggle room in case it comes down to that last bowler in 10. That's a great shot. And from experience, going into the 10th frame, knowing that you have those strikes working at the bottom of your lineup is just massive for the headspace going into those that frame, right?
Yeah.
Watching as it goes down, when you see that you have nothing and the other team has some marks, it's so tough to wrap your head around and to get into a space of being able to throw a ball. So I'm sure that that shot was crucial. About 100 pins difference on team total. However, that Manitoba side does have those 2 doubles working, a strike and 2 spares. Only 1 double working on the Ontario side. These are going to be some big shots in 10. Callie pushing it out to the 5 side. If she goes spare strike, she can still max out at 206, which means Vega still has to put something up on the board. That was a big first ball for Vega. Having that ball on the side of the middle secured that point for her.
Yep.
But that was a big 10th frame also for Callie and for team total at the bottom. Putting up 30 there is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sure, you lost your individual point, but the team total 3 at the bottom means the most in this situation, knowing that you're 1 point difference between your opponents.
Right now, that's where the focus needs to be. And Vega matching her, gets the individual point and makes it so that there's no deficit from them.
Yeah, she actually gained
a
little bit working on her double. So she closed the gap a little bit for the bottom.
Down to 80, 70, 73. Got there. All right, Raven getting up on the lane first. She's working on that strike. She's pretty much secured, or she has secured her individual point. But again, looking at that number at the bottom, gets it. Oh, okay.
On the nose.
Makes things interesting in that bottom. Another situation like Vega. Already had the individual point locked up, but this is all about getting as many sticks as you can for the bottom. And Tanner has an opportunity now where even though that individual point is gone, if he can put up 3 strikes.
30 count.
A 30 count here is going to be huge for team total at the bottom. All right, tries to put it pin side and get everything to push over, but just misses. So these two, if they both clean up with 15, are going to be a wash. Raven missed on her second shot, though, so a little bit more of an advantage in that frame to Team Manitoba.
A little bit harder to get the 15.
A little bit harder to get the 15, though we have seen it done today.
Stranger
Or
things have
yesterday.
happened.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday, it was done by someone who throws significantly harder than Raven, but you never know. All right, so some gainers here for Manitoba. There we go.
Best you can do on that last shot.
Oh, man.
We'll finish up this game and then we will give you an update on the standings, as this one is kind of determining here who is going to be first, second, third. All right.
Danica can make some major ground on Ontario here. She can.
Alyssa's throwing now.
Alyssa, gotcha. Those subs, there really should be a
They'll
system.
get you every time.
Should really be a system on these scoreboards.
Cohen heading up on the lane first here. He has that spare working. This is going to be a big shot.
You can hear that Southern Ontario rhythmic clap to keep their players focused. Paid
Gets the
off.
strike. I don't know how they do it with that clap. I know that if it were me on the lane and I heard that clap behind me, I would be halfway down the lane because I'd be running so fast. Like, okay, we're gonna go that fast now. But they love it.
They do.
Oh, and a punch here for Alyssa. With the spare and double working for Manitoba versus the double and a strike working now for Ontario, plus 2 balls in hand. That could be
Team total is getting a
team
little.
total is pulling away here. Thank you to the 440 people who are hanging out, watching the final championship round. We also have another 60 over on the consolation side, so 500 people watching live with us.
Great way to spend your Saturday.
That looks good too, left pocket.
Amped up.
How many voices do you think will remain intact after this weekend?
0.
Very few.
Good on you guys. You'd be like pilots or something.
You don't want us flying an airplane.
Don't even have to be sitting beside you. I'm just kidding.
We've sat beside each other on a plane before. We've sat beside each other on a plane before.
Carrie at least talks to me, so.
I put my headphones in. Alberta coach heading to the bathroom. All right.
Yeah, great finish by Cohen.
Huge.
Helping solidify the team total there for Ontario.
Yep. So far sitting 2 points for Ontario, 1 point for Manitoba. This fourth match is also going to go to Team Ontario, so they will have 3 of the match play points individual. And then team total is looking like it's going to go their way as well. So they're going to walk out of this potentially with 6 points.
Giving them a 2-point lead, or a 3-point lead over Newfoundland? No, 2-point lead over Newfoundland going into
They'll
last
be
game.
sitting at 34. Yep. Newfoundland will be sitting at 32. And Manitoba after this will be sitting at 31.
What a nail biter still.
When we go into the last game, Newfoundland is going to be playing Ontario, so that first and second coming down to the wire. Whoever wins that match is going to win a gold medal.
Yeah. And what is the tiebreak if it goes 5-3?
If it goes 5-3, it goes to their head-to-head match, which means that whoever wins that match wins a gold medal.
There we go. Unless Manitoba puts up a huge number, takes 8 points, and spins up to them.
Anything could happen.
But even if Manitoba... Well, so if Manitoba put up 8, they'd be at 39. If Newfoundland put up 5, they'd also be at 39. And the Newfoundland-Manitoba game, Manitoba won, so then Manitoba would win the gold medal.
So there's a few scenarios still,
That's
is
right.
all that we mean.
If Ontario, or if Newfoundland took 6 in the next game,
So Manitoba, essentially, if they go 8-0, they would need an Ontario win 5-3. If they go 7-1, they need a Newfoundland 4-4.
Lots could happen.
Yeah, there's lots of scenarios.
all right. We're just going to finish up the last part of this, and then we'll take a short break before we head into the last and final match. There is lots of things going on with the points in the final match. Lots of scenarios could still play out. We will be keeping an eye closely on those top 3 teams because it is literally anyone's game at this point in time. I'm going to go over there now so I can get a head start on getting that camera. All right, welcome back to the final match of the 2026 Youth Challenge Nationals here in Edmonton, Alberta. We are in the final game of the day. Lots has been going on here. You can hear the roar of the crowd going on. We are taking a look here at the championship stream, where it is a tight race to the end. We currently have, these are unofficial, just in case we made a mistake along the way, but unofficially, Ontario is sitting in first with 33 points. Newfoundland and Manitoba are right behind them with 32 points each. And then down in the other part of our division, Alberta is at 13, Saskatchewan and BC both have 14. This has turned into a 3-team race here to see who is going to end up with which medal. We definitely have a battle to the end here. Over on the left side of your screen, you will see Team Manitoba taking on Alberta. Alberta has not won a match yet today, so this could be a really good place for Manitoba to be finishing their tournament, as they are sitting in second. Over on the other side of your feed, you will see our Ontario team, who is currently sitting in first place, taking on Newfoundland, who is tied for second. So realistically, there's a lot of things that could happen here. There's a ton of things that could happen here.
There is so much that could still
Truly
unfold.
anyone's game at this point.
It's truly anyone's game at this point. If Ontario takes more points against Newfoundland than Manitoba takes against Alberta, Ontario will win. If Newfoundland wins, then it'll depend on what Manitoba does against Alberta. If there is a tie between Newfoundland and Manitoba, that tie break goes to Manitoba, who took 7-1 against Newfoundland in their head-to-head. If there's a tie for points against Manitoba and Ontario, that one will go to Ontario, who went 5-3 over Manitoba. And if there's a tie between Newfoundland and Ontario, that one will go down to whoever wins this match against them. So lots of scenarios at play here. Lots of things could happen. Anyone's game?
Exactly.
It's gonna
Just
be a
the
good
way
one.
we like it.
Yeah, you want a little bit of drama coming into the final stretch.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's for the fans.
It's for the fans. It makes for good TV. We saw a little bit of BC trying to play some spoiler last game, putting up a huge score against Team Newfoundland.
Yep.
So we'll see if Alberta tries to play spoiler here again as well with this Manitoba team. The BC parents are in front of us. They are quite loud, so I'm sure you can hear the roars of the crowd.
This really shows you how important every match is when you come into these situations.
It is coming down to the wire, and it is individual matches and everything are so important right now. Great shot by Luke. These competitors, they know exactly what's at stake. They know exactly what they need. I'm sure most of them have the points already figured out in their heads. Coaches for sure have figured out all the different scenarios.
Vanessa had a little fist bump there. Got excited.
She knows what's at stake.
She's ready to go. Logan from Manitoba back on it. And Colby from Manitoba, from Alberta. There we go, third time's a charm, getting that spare.
If Ontario, Manitoba, and Newfoundland all ended up at 36.5.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Well, Newfoundland would have beat Ontario. Manitoba, did they lose to Ontario?
Newfoundland lost to Manitoba. And then would have won against this one. Ontario won against Manitoba and would have a loss against Newfoundland, and Manitoba would have 1 win and 1 loss as well.
So it'd be a three-way
So
tie
then
at
it goes
36.5.
then it goes down to total pinfall.
I believe, yeah.
If it is a 3-way tie and the 3-way tie cannot be broken by head-to-head match, it goes to pinfall. That one we would have to pull up some stats. Sheila would have to get of who has the highest pinfall, and
Is
it's just from today's event.
Is it just from the championship round,
It's
or is
just
it
from
head-to-head
no,
pinfall?
it's just from the. Oh, that's a good question. We will get C5 President Tim Wiseman over here to answer some questions about that. But right now, we're going to bank on that not happening.
But we will get the answer for you because we like to be informed. Not a whole bunch you can do for commentating here at the beginning of the matches. Everybody's kind of getting settled, letting that adrenaline rush from the previous match wear off,
Absolutely.
and start getting into this one where all the points matter.
Every match is going to mean something here. Callie doubling it up to start.
Yeah. Cody coming off a huge 340. Starts with a strike, but then finds himself a head pin in frame 2. Dylan with a strike there for Team Alberta, looking to play a spoiler in the Manitoba hunt for gold.
First strike for Alberta that game.
Great shot by Raven. She knows the stakes too.
Coming off the lanes, making sure her team is staying excited, engaged in that game. Cody also coming off with that good attitude to pass on to his teammates.
Yeah. I don't think you'll see too many heads down early, especially early in this match. Everybody will be looking to keep the team rallied. Ontario with a little moxie at the end of that strike there.
Sliding right on through to Bonnie Doon.
So Manitoba's obviously going to want to pour it on early here against Alberta. They want to make sure that they get a win and put the pressure on this Ontario-Newfoundland match to figure out who's going to be battling them for that gold medal spot.
It's so hard because there's nothing they can do about that match over there. All they can focus on is getting the points for themselves and making sure that it's tight all the way through with Alberta.
No defense in bowling.
Sheila told me to get out. She's like, why do you go to the worst case scenario? So,
No answer.
well, kind of an answer. So, if it came down to that, and then it goes to the head-to-head matches, they've all won one, lost one. Tim is on the understanding that it would be based on today's play. You would take Newfoundland score against Ontario and against Manitoba, add them up. Ontario score against Newfoundland, Manitoba, add them up. Manitoba score against Newfoundland, Ontario, add them up, and whoever
Head-to-head
has
pinfall.
the head-to-head pinfall.
Which is super unfortunate for Newfoundland because they threw their big game against BC.
Yes, so that game would not count towards their head-to-head pinfall.
But never say never. Strange things have happened.
Yeah, this could be the big one. That is a
very,
wild scenario.
very outside chance of that happening. So I don't think that it
We're
needs
going to worry
to
about that.
come down to that, but you never know.
We got Manitoba off to kind of a slower start. We have one double early. Logan looking to double up as well.
Danica started strong last game as well.
Yes.
Nice to see Logan back here.
Yeah, 2 doubles early for Manitoba.
Ontario with a check frame for 2.
Newfoundland a little slow in frame 2 here. Sort of 3 opens, but obviously got Luke and Vanessa at the bottom that have been throwing really good as well. So finish this frame strong and get into frame 3 on a good footing.
Oh, and a split for Ethan.
So for the people that don't know, you can go over to the consolation stream and watch 2 matches over there for the consolation title. Or you can stick here with us where we have full commentary and we'll give you the updates all on these medal matches.
Luke doubling it up there.
Once again, we'd thank all 400 of you here with us on the main stream and the 80 of you on the consolation stream. Almost 500 people watching the last match of this Youth Challenge. And please stick around after, and we will have the award ceremony live streamed and with our C5 president, Tim Wiseman, on the call.
What a guy.
What a guy. Braden in the comments is talking about virtual nationals when there was another game added because of a 4-4 tie in the consolation stepladder. Expect the unexpected.
We've had to have a stepladder game added at Open Nationals last year as well in the mixed division because there was a 4-4 tie.
Yep. So yes,
It does happen.
it definitely does happen.
Oh, great shot by Callie. Like 27-28 or 29-30.
Got the official standings here for you guys to see.
Boy.
We were correct, 33, 32, 32. And then those 2 14s and a 13 at the bottom. When we look at that pinfall total, super close there. Knowing though that if it does come down to that tiebreaker, that it won't come down to all the matches, it's just their head-to-head pinfall.
Yep. That's for the number crunchers at home. If you're gonna, I'm sure Tim Hooper's already figured it all out.
Great half by Raven.
Keeping those check frames going for Ontario.
Once again, we'd just like to give a thanks out to Bonnie Doon for having us hosting another national event in their amazing center.
Phenomenal.
Where we have good enough Wi-Fi and big enough screens that you can read the scores.
Fantastic.
It is crazy. BC's lowest total today is a 12:36, and they've only won one game.
Yeah, they've run into some hot matches.
They have run into some big matches.
People came in today ready to give it their all,
Oh, great shot by Cohen.
leaving it all out on the lanes.
That Manitoba Alberta match is still super tight within a ball, but we're starting to see a little bit of separation in the Ontario Newfoundland match.
Yeah.
But obviously, with Luke working on a double, he can squash most of that right now.
Big shot by Logan. Thanks, Bob, for the Alberta shout out. We've had a great team of volunteers here doing 50-50 selling, monitoring all the things, transportation at the hotels, pretty much everything that you could need. It has been taken care of between the volunteers, the A5 here, the bowling alley taking care of a lot of the things.
The Edmonton 5 players.
Edmonton 5-pin, everybody has just kind of stepped up and done what needs to be done, and any little things that have happened, like power outages, we just rolled with it.
We made it work.
We've
and
made it
also
work.
a shout out to our sponsors who have given donations to help make this happen. We have appliance installations by this guy, Ryan Pascoe, Edmonton 5-pin. Those are both our all-star team sponsors. North Pole Contracting, Electric and Controls for our title sponsor. Calgary Tenton Awning with Mike Steele.
5-pin Universe.
5-pin Universe.
Bradson Promotional
Bradson
Group.
Promotional.
Yeah, we've had a lot of great sponsors
It
step up.
takes a village for sure to run an event. We've got a pretty
Events
good one.
don't run themselves.
They do not run themselves. Does anyone know how BC is doing? We can get you an update on that. BC right now is playing against Saskatchewan off your stream. Let me get up over the crowd here. Looking at their total in the fourth frame, BC is sitting at 319 to Saskatchewan's 292. At the top of the lineup, Taylor from Saskatchewan has 64 in fourth with a strike to Jacob 68 in four with a strike. In the two-hole, Alex has 47 in four with an open to Carolee's 78 in four with a double. In the three-hole, Spencer has just finished 3 frames. He's at 46 with a spare in 3. Lucas over on BC is at 62 in 4 with a strike. Terrence over on Saskatchewan has a double working in 2-3 at 75, and Mitchell punched in 4. He's at 73 in the fourth frame. And their anchor bowlers are at 58 to 60, both with spares working in the third frame. Pinfall is within 50. It is pretty close.
We saw Callie throw a 4-bagger to start her match. She's kind of the spread in between the team totals at the moment. Raven throwing another mark on a mark. She is helping Callie out at the top here. Good spare by Abigail. Kayla Gutgreen, she's looking to help Alberta battle Manitoba. This opens up on her double there. Once again, that match, that Alberta-Manitoba match is really tight. And Manitoba obviously not wanting that, knowing that there's going to be a winner from the Ontario-Newfoundland match for sure.
Absolutely.
So they got to be on the winning side of their match.
Yeah. Logan Newton's found it again in this match after struggling in the last one.
Four-bagger for Logan. Quick loop.
Telling himself, slow it down.
Yeah. This is where the coaches are really going to need to kind of just rein in those bowlers, settle them down. There's still lots of game left. You don't want to get too quick and let it get away from you.
Yeah, the adrenaline will just take over. That was a way better shot by Luke, but obviously a little bit too much in the middle. Right in front of us, we have one of our consolation matches is with Team Quebec. You can hear they're chanting fairly loud, and BC right beside them, still battling for.
I love seeing these teams travel with their cheer squad. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
If you're at Bonnie Doon Mall walking around upstairs, you can hear the bowlers throughout the mall.
We're just doing what the comments are asking. Blame Tim Hooper. Oh yeah, I heard him. He's jumping in there.
These comments asking about the ties are getting me in trouble with Sheila.
Yeah.
To be fair, we never suspected a tie at the Open, and once that got put into the universe.
And then it happened. Then it happened. You never know.
You can start to see frustration on some of the bowlers, knowing they need the big moment and pins aren't cooperating at certain times. All we know is the pins aren't here to make you happy. They're here to hold you up.
For sure, Carrie. But there's Vega knocking them down over in the Manitoba-Alberta match.
Start by Evan. So we got a bit of a gap in our Ontario-Newfoundland match. 368 for Newfoundland to 475 for Ontario. So looking like an Ontario favorite here, and obviously they have the 1 point lead in the championship round.
We've seen things change quickly at the end before, though, Carrie.
You bet.
Cody gets a messy strike.
It all looks the same up there, though.
It does look the same. And another great shot for Callie. This is what you love to see. Typically, like throughout the round robin play, Callie wasn't their strongest person on the team. She was steady and really good. But then in the final game, when it really like matters most, you have that player who's just been kind of steady the whole way through, just having this breakout moment and coming alive.
What a time for it.
Right? Like, that's what you want to see from these players. It's incredible to watch under the pressure and under the situation that they're in, to have them just like rise to the occasion.
Oh, that energy out of Raven.
Logan going up here in the Manitoba-Alberta match, looking for his continuation of strikes for the
Making
Yahtzee.
it look easy.
For the Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
All right. Ontario is turning on the gas. Lots of strikes on the board for them in the first three players. Eric with a good count, and Logan just getting a little bit wild over there on the Newfoundland side.
Huge check frame over there for Manitoba.
Colby looking to answer something against Logan's five-bagger. 12. Oh, that's a good shot here. Usually that would hit the three-pin and knock it over, but just died on him.
As Carrie said, the pins stand up for you.
There's no defense in bowling.
No defense in bowling.
Then missing the spare and the 15 count.
Luke getting that huge spare there for Newfoundland.
Big strike for Evan.
Vanessa and Evan keeping it close there.
Once again, that gap growing though. 620 to 457 now.
Manitoba starting to get a little bit of a lead over Team Alberta, 5:44 to 5:12. They've got a lot of marks working, whereas Alberta does not have a ton of things on the go here. That's exactly what Manitoba's going to need to do because they have to win, like you said, knowing that one of these other two teams is also going to win. So they need to take as many points as they can.
Ontario came to fight this last game.
Yeah. Manitoba's got to look at it. If Ontario wins, they have to be one more point better than Ontario. But even the head-to-head, Manitoba loses the head-to-head against Ontario.
Yeah.
So they got to beat them by 1.5 points.
So they have to take 8 and hope that Ontario only takes 6.
Yep.
Currently, right now, Manitoba's sitting 7. If it were to end right now, Ontario is sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 close matches. So
yeah,
it could literally go either way.
And then for Newfoundland, they gotta find a hot player here and get back up, catch Ontario.
Yeah, like Newfoundland finished the round robin yesterday in first place, came into today with that lead with 12 points, has been consistently in the top of the leaderboard pretty much the entire tournament, and with a loss here, if Manitoba and Ontario both take the wins, they end up with a bronze.
Yep. Yeah, that 7-1 loss to Manitoba really hurt them.
Alberta making a switch here for Kylie, bringing Madison.
Cohen looking to double up here for Team Ontario.
Logan makes it 6.
Manitoba, Logan.
Yeah, we have 2 Logans happening.
2 Logans.
And Kayla over on the Alberta side. Trying her best with that spare.
Oh, great shot by Logan, putting some pressure on Cohen.
Looked way calmer, that shot.
A little bit more settled. I wonder if his coach had a little bit of a conversation with him.
Sometimes that's just what you need.
Sometimes. And Ethan just pushing it outside again. Hasn't quite found that comfortable strike zone yet.
Now that Ontario lead has grown to 200 points.
Ooh-wee.
There you go, great shot by Luke.
Luke's trying to close that up a little bit.
Eric with another good shot.
Ontario is loving that open set right to the right of them, so they can walk out every shot.
They are taking advantage of having nobody on lane 47 right now.
Taking up all the space they can.
Vanessa with a great shot.
Cool as a cucumber. I love it.
It's just incredible to me that we have, you know, like these teams are playing for a gold medal at nationals, and we have 2 players with front 6.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I don't see that.
The talent is wild.
The pressure is on, and they're showing up for it.
Do we have a BC update? So Team Saskatchewan is 100 pins ahead of BC going into frame 7. Every match is close except for match number 4, which is in Saskatchewan's favor by 50, 60 pins.
It's funny to see the crowds here lifting up their smartphones to zoom in on the screens of scores across the lanes.
450 and 81. So, yeah, so 550 almost. Well, oh, it was just at 441. So like, or 451. And it's almost at 500 or 550. It's 500 now. Vega almost gets that turkey shot.
We have seen her on those corner spares today. Kelly's still looking calm going up for that number 7. Vega gets that spare. And there's 7 for Callie.
The old 7-bagger.
Love that animation.
Yeah, Callie's kind of carrying Ontario to team total right at the moment.
Phenomenal
Newfoundland's dropped a lot here. They're 100 or 220 pins down now.
And she's not slowing down.
No. Crazy when it comes down to one match, right?
Whew.
One hot player. Kind of the same thing going on in the Manitoba-Alberta match. One hot player.
Oh, just, that was a heavy shot. I thought it was going to be a head pin again, but pushes out to a corner. Good strike for Kayla over on Alberta. Putting some pressure on Danica. Remember, Alberta looking to steal as many points as they can from Manitoba, and Manitoba looking to not let that happen.
Yeah, they can't let that happen.
They can't let that happen, especially looking at how things are going over here on this Ontario-Newfoundland match.
Abigail sees that spare from Raven and matches it. Colby's still giving it his all for Alberta. We love that.
Oh, that's looking like a good shot from Cohen.
Oh, look at that energy.
Logan needing to match that shot.
Ooh, good break for Logan there.
Heavy chop.
And a great shot for Ryan.
Let's see what happens for Logan over on Manitoba. See if he keeps that 7. Ooh,
7 in a row for Logan.
2 matches, 2 7s in a row. Right out the gun.
What's that on 5PL? A shaken martini.
Yeah, it's 007.
007.
Oh, that makes sense. Now I
Shaken
get it.
martini. But this is a youth event.
Youth
so
event. Just 007.
Just 007.
Just James Bond in it.
Yeah.
Little Skyfall.
Casino Royale, if you will.
Alyssa coming in for Ethan over on the Manitoba side, getting that strike.
Probably a good move. Ethan just never really seemed comfortable out there this game. The start he was hitting the middle, then he got a little bit wild, just wasn't able to find the rhythm and tempo he needed. Over with that BC and Saskatchewan game, they are just about done the 8th frame. Saskatchewan is at
150 up.
885 to BC's 738 halfway through the 8th frame.
Yeah.
Tough miss for Luke there.
It's looking like a 6-2 for Saskatchewan right now against BC. Obviously, 2.5 frames left to play.
Great follow through for Veg, and it pays off. I love when we see these players returning to Youth Challenge after last year and seeing their growth as players and continuing to thrive. Tanner making it look easy with that strike. Maddie getting that critical strike there.
She looks like she's having some problems with that wrist. Every time she takes a shot, she's holding on to it.
It's a lot of bowling.
It is a lot of bowling. All right. Kayla looking to put some more pressure over on that Manitoba team with Danica punching. Kayla just goes wide.
Oh, great run for Callie though there.
Just a miss there.
It's a great start to your game.
What more could you ask for?
Yeah. You put that up against an opponent and it's really hard for them to come back and settle themselves when they see every time you go up, you're just putting another mark on the board, another strike on the board. Great half by Cody.
All right, we don't want to put the commentator's curse on this one, but it's our other big game going.
Yeah. Great shot by Colby. That double.
Yeah.
And
Great shot
8
by
in a
Logan.
row, a snowman from Logan.
That's a logo there.
8.
Ryan making it look easy. Ooh, tough.
Raven with a punch.
Raven. 3 punches this game.
Yeah. One of them coming after the double, which is tough to deal with there. Oh, and then puts one through the hole.
You don't see that often from Raven.
No, you can tell she's a little bit frustrated by that shot.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay.
Extra stick.
you miss, you make her work.
So currently Ontario's sitting with like 6 points that are pretty solid. The other two are still up for grabs. Manitoba, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Manitoba's also sitting with 6 points that are virtually locked up here. So 39-38 with both of them having 2 matches that could go either way. Those could turn out to be really big matches. It's almost to a point where we stop looking so much at the ones that are the blowouts and start looking at those ones that are within a ball or two, because those are going to be the ones that decide who gets this gold medal.
Absolutely.
Fighting tooth and nail. Taking a look at this BC-Saskatchewan match. Saskatchewan has 150 pin, or sorry, yeah, Saskatchewan has 150 pin lead now with a frame and a half to go. Still looking 6-2 for Saskatchewan.
Both Dylan and Vega opening that 9th frame.
Oh, that's a big open for Cohen. Having that be an open frame with Logan throwing the strike over on Team Newfoundland. That opens the door in that match.
Ooh, Vanessa punching there at 9. 8? I lied, in 8.
Yeah,
I can't read.
and then putting it through the hole on the double. So that opens the door for Evan to come back in that match.
Whew.
We're starting to see that,
We
like,
said it was going to be a nail biter.
it is going to be, and it's kind of one of those things where it's one of those things where as we get to the end here, players are going to get a little bit tight. You're going to start to see some of those mistakes. They know what's on the line. It's coming down to the end. Vanessa going 5 or head pin through the hole is not a typical thing we would see. Missing corner spares, not a typical thing we would see from some of these players. Tanner with a 5 miss on his strike. Fortunately for him, he's going up against a game that's not going to be one that is going to match him. So, but that does bring team total a little bit closer with all of these Alberta strikes at the bottom of the lineup.
And Evan Luker punching.
Yeah, with Evan punching there, that keeps his and Vanessa's match close.
Commentators right now, Katie Rayner with Amanda Howitt-Long and Carrie Kreitz. Talking us into the final stretch here.
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for.
Huge
All
spare
right.
for Danica. Huge spare.
This is where things are going to get interesting.
Everyone's probably on the edge of their seat. I know we are.
Not even playing, and I'm like
I know, my hands are a little bit sweaty.
anxious.
Knees weak, arms are heavy, you know?
Yeah.
No vomit on my sweater, though. No M&M here.
No M&M.
Very good, very good.
Oh, and Logan just gets a little too fast. Doesn't
Great
get
run
that
for
arm
Logan,
right
though.
out in front of
Great
him.
run.
But in a final gold medal match, that's what you'd want to see. Okay.
Oh, Callie missing the middle there.
That looks like a good shot. She knew it and loved it.
Newfoundland starting off with 2 strikes for 9. Here to make that 10th frame interesting.
Looking like a 6-2 split here for Manitoba. But still some room. Alberta's got some marks at the bottom, a double working. Kind of depends what we have here at the bottom for Manitoba. Manitoba definitely in control, but they don't want to see that team total slip away on them.
Absolutely.
Obviously Ontario in control in their Newfoundland match, but
Logan brought back that 2-pin to a spare. Looks like him and his coach had a moment there, and he got right back on track.
yeah.
Small hiccup.
Newfoundland's putting some marks together in 9, hopefully having a chance in 10.
So this team total is very interesting in this Manitoba-Alberta match. Manitoba only having 2 spares on the board going into 10. Alberta having a strike, a double, and a spare at the bottom of their lineup, and only down 70 some in 74 in total. That is going to get interesting. So far, Alberta's got 2 points for Manitoba for sure, but that team total is still up in the air, 100%.
Could flip 5-3. Once again, Newfoundland putting up another mark. Trying to give themselves a shot here.
Oh, and Cohen with a little bit of a slider. He needed that one to match up with that spare.
Absolutely. Huge.
Corner for Vega.
And a head pin
And
for
a
Dylan.
head pin for Dylan.
Huge strike for Eric there.
That match is going to be within 10, but Eric having the double.
Ooh, rough punch for Massey. A rare spare miss for Vega. She gets it on that 3rd ball.
All right, Tanner getting up on the lane. Like we said, his individual match is already locked up, but we are all about the team total at the bottom, and he gets a little slider strike. Evan gets a strike at the bottom of his match, so that's going to make his individual point with Vanessa very interesting in the 10th frame.
Got a great 10th frame there over on that Newfoundland-Ontario match.
Oh, and a big strike from Maddie.
With it only being an 80-point difference, those bottom 3 matches with the marks are going to make all the difference in that Manitoba-Alberta match.
With Manitoba only having those 2 spares and Alberta having a spare, a double, and a strike, 80 points is nothing in the 10th frame.
Cody doing his part for the bottom over there, starting off 10 with a strike.
Oh,
And we have a 2-pin from Callie.
Kelly with that 7-bagger, and then she lost the middle.
A little hard when that adrenaline just goes.
Yeah.
Hard to keep everything right with the timing.
That's okay. She did the hard work in the first 7 frames. She's just trying to get that match in there for the team.
Absolutely.
Let them build on that strong start she had. Cody got a little wild there. But possibly pick up some points, much needed points for Newfoundland.
Maddie going through the hole on her head pin. Oh, and a late fall corner there.
That was an exciting one.
Big shot there for Team Total. Great shot there. So Abigail can max out here at a 2:04.
10th frame's always a nail biter when we got this ball for ball.
Raven with a good mark here, or a good shot. Oh, and a punch. Okay. So she has to pick a stick, and Abigail would have to strike out. Okay, so that point's gonna go to Raven. All right, here's Alberta's opportunity to make up a lot of pins on that team total difference. They're down 100. They have that double working. These next 2 shots of Colby's are going to be really big.
A little quick there for Logan.
Logan got a little wild there, so Colby can pick up a large amount of points here with the first strike.
Hard-fought game for Raven there.
Oh, and having that chop.
Yeah, that'll slow that down.
Yeah.
That was the big gainer point there.
So Manitoba will take that team total,
Yeah.
which will put Manitoba at 38 points for the event. Alberta will finish at 15. Ontario then just needs 6 points to win. Because they were sitting at 33. 5 points will give them a tie, and they would win the tiebreaker. 6 points would give them the outright win. Currently, they have 2 points, 3 points most likely, as well as that team total, which is the 6th. So it's looking very, very strongly that Ontario is going to be the 2026 Youth Challenge Nationals champions.
Their first win since 2012.
First win since 2012 for the Ontario team. They've played really consistently all weekend long.
They sure have.
Team Newfoundland put up a heck of a fight. They were so consistent through the round robin, finishing first place. We'll see how many points they scrape out of this, but it's looking like Ontario will be first, Manitoba will be second, and on Newfoundland team will end with the bronze medal. We'll see what happens at the end here, but that strike there is gonna put that match in his hands. So there's the 3rd individual point for Team Ontario. They have the advantage in the 4 spot, and with that mark working in 5, could go either way. And then Team Total looking at either a 6 or a 7-point win.
In our BC-Saskatchewan match, Saskatchewan ended up taking them down 6-2. So Saskatchewan will be finishing 4th overall.
Alberta having one of their stronger games of the event. 250, 290, potentially another 290 to end at the bottom. Cohen with a great event this weekend.
Went out with a bang.
Rookie player coming in, ending with a 4-bagger in his first Nationals at Youth Challenge, winning a gold medal.
Beautiful.
Like I said, if you want to stick around and watch the award ceremony, it'll be probably 15-20 minutes after the play wraps up here for the organizing committee to get everything ready for the presentations. But we will host it live here with you guys, and you're more than welcome to join in with us. And yeah, great 4 days of competition, and congratulations goes out to Ontario.
We'll watch and see how this match ends up here with the final point spread. Both of them having a split to end the event. But Eric will solidify that 4th point.
And 2 different splits too, really.
For Team Ontario.
Really gave us some variety there.
Yeah. All right. It's coming down to that last match to see whether they will take 7 points or 8 off of this Newfoundland team. Thank you again to Bonnie Doon Lanes for hosting us all week and throwing in a fantastic event. Thank you to our judges of play who came out and volunteered their time to make sure everything ran smoothly. Thank you to all of the families that came to support. I know 5-Pin Bowling loves the fact that we have those families here. Thank you to our volunteers, our 50/50 sellers, our A5 committee that came out, 5-Pin Universe for live streaming, all of the sponsors that helped make this possible. We couldn't have done it without all of you. Vanessa looking to end this in style here, throws a strike up on the board. Evan can max out at a 209, so it's looking like it is going to be a 7-1 split, which would give Ontario 40 points, Newfoundland 33, Manitoba 38. So Ontario 40, Manitoba 38, Newfoundland 33 for your top 3. The ceremony will be on the main stream, so you can stay on this channel if you are wanting to check out the closing ceremonies, the award presentation, all of that that's happening. That will be as soon as we get things organized here at the lanes.
Great finish by those anchors.
Congratulations to all of the kids here that had some of their personal bests, huge games, big team games, made some new memories, and won a medal. Congratulations to everybody, a fantastic event.
Well, that'll be it for us.
Yep.
We will sign off and enjoy the award ceremony, everybody.
Thanks
again.
so much for hanging out with us.
you.
First of all, I want to welcome everybody to the closing ceremonies of the 2026 Youth Challenge Nationals. A big thank you for everybody making this trek across the country to be here. So big thank you guys for supporting this event. At this time, obviously, we want to thank some of our sponsors here today. Big shout out to our title sponsor, North Pole Construction, Amanda and Scott Pole, for doing a wonderful job in helping us out. And we also have our all-star sponsors, the Edmonton 5-Pin and Ryan Pasco. Big thank you out to them. As well as our lane sponsors as well, Bradson Promotional Group and Calgary Tent. So big thank you to that as well. I just want a quick shout out to our volunteers and our host committee. They worked tirelessly getting ready for this. I know the airport pickups, to the check-ins, to the 50-50s, to our judges of plays who did fantastic, our 50-50 sellers, and everybody else that helped us out. Big, huge round of applause for them. Thank you very much on that. And finally, I want to shout out to 5P Universe for live streaming this weekend. During the finals, I know we had 500 individual people or TVs or phones or whatever being going at once, and that's incredible across this country. There's thousands of views this weekend. So at this time, we're going to start the awards here. And I want to quickly just introduce once again our dignitaries. We have our C5 Director at Large, we have Melinda Miller. We have our Corporate Secretary Treasurer, Steve O. We have our Second Vice President, Tim Gadd. And we also have our Executive Secretary, Sheila Carr. So thank you very much, everybody, for all the hard work this weekend. So first we're going to start off with the most important award I do find. If we don't have these people that help us out and host us and work with us on the blackouts and work with us on timing, they're absolutely incredible. They run a first-class event here as always. So we want a big round of applause to Bonnie Delanes. And please come down and accept this award. Thank you, guys. So now we're going to move on to the 900 pins. So if we can get Melinda Miller to come up and help us out with it, please. So this one's for Vanessa, and the rest of these are for the boys. Okay. All right, for 900s, and this has to be start of a block, so please keep that in mind. With a 923 from Newfoundland Labrador, Logan McCarthy. With a 915 from Manitoba, Ethan Blackburn. With a 910 from Newfoundland Labrador, Luke Walsh. With a 901 from Ontario, Evan Luker. beating all the boys out with a 9:29 from Newfoundland Labrador, Vanessa Elliott Lynch. Congratulations, these are your 900 pin winners. All right. Also, there was a bunch of new records, and we're going to be posting those on the C5PBA website under the Youth Challenge page. So congratulations on some great bowling there. So at this time, I want to ask Melinda to stay up here, and we're going to invite our corporate secretary treasurer Steve O'Brien to come up here as well, please. Thank you. For consolation, yeah. So what you guys can, yeah. So these are the consolation ones. So just for each of you. All right, so we're going to do the consolation round winners. Winning the consolation from the province of Quebec, we have Liana, Megan, Tatiana, Dominic, William, Vincent, Celine, and Stefan. Please come and get your medals. Congratulations. Now on to our championship round medalists. So we're going to ask Melinda to stay up here once again, and we're going to ask our second vice president, Tim Gadd, to come up, please. Yeah. All right, so our bronze medalists from Newfoundland Labrador, we have Vanessa Elliott Lynch, we have Abigail, Sierra, Cody, Luke, Logan, and coaches Stephanie and Chris.
Yeah, last year they got.
see me, I can't see you. There you go, that's better.
All right, those are your bronze medalists. On to our silver medalists. We want to congratulate from the province of Manitoba, we have Vega, Tamika, Alyssa, Logan, Ethan, Connor, and coaches Carol and Jacob.
Thank you so much. Oh, you put it backwards. It's backwards. You got it over there. Go that way. Hang on, hang on. Lots of parents still going. Good? Okay.
All right, there is your silver medalist once again. Big round of applause. Congratulations, Manitoba. Yeah, so these ones are that are up. There's one of the guys. Okay, these ones are the ladies. Yeah, and then that's probably the guys. Yeah, I did flip them on purpose. Okay. Girls, boys. I can do watch. Sure, I'll do the medals. Okay. Boys, girls. Yeah. I think that was easier. All right, now on to our gold medalists. Let's big round of welcome and congratulations to the team from Ontario. We have Kaylee, Brandon, Lindsay, Evan, Eric, Cohen, and coaches Jen and Jeff. Thank you so a round of applause to your 2026 Youth Challenge National Champions. All right, now we're going to be doing the Sportsmanship Award. So if Steve O'Brien can come up again, please. All right, the Sportsmanship Award. Sportsmanship is the understanding of and commitment to fair play, ethical behavior, and integrity, and a general goodwill towards an opponent. It is an affirmation that an athlete is disciplined enough to have perspective, maintain poise, and do what's best for his or her teammates. Now there was a voting of 22 coaches of this event, and the winner of the 2026 Youth Challenge Sportsmanship Award goes to, from Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Carter Bell. Congratulations, Carter, once again. Well, thank you very much. All right, so at this time, I'm going to ask Amanda Cole from North Pole Construction to come out and do the men's, for the boys, All-Star Awards. All right, for the boys, All-Stars, with a 284.1 from Manitoba, we have Logan Newton. With a 276.08 average from the province of Ontario, we have Evan Luker. With a 267.51 from the province of Quebec, William Chenard. With a 265.6 average from the province of Newfoundland Labrador, Luke Walsh. And the final All-Star with a 261.52 from the province of Ontario, Eric Berg. All right, one more big round of applause for your boys all-stars. For the girls all-star, we're going to get our Edmonton 5-pin representative, Katie Rayner. They were all-star award sponsor this year. With a 273.28 average from the province of Newfoundland Labrador, Vanessa Elliott Lynch. With a 263.59 from the province of Ontario, Raven Hamacho. With a 252.28 average for the province of Saskatchewan, Taylor Kerr. With an average of 247.28 from the province of Manitoba, Vega Johnson. And your final girl all-star with a 241.85 average from your province of British Columbia, Tara Lynn McAlpine. All right, big round of applause once again to your girls all-stars. All right, we're going to have our corporate secretary treasurer once again, Steve O'Brien, to come up to present these awards. These are for the first place scholarship winners of $1,000 apiece. So for the boys from Manitoba, we have Logan Newton. All right, and your first place scholarship winner of $1,000 for the girls from Newfoundland Labrador, Vanessa Elliott Lynch. All right, those are your scholarship winners. Congratulations. Also, so a couple of quick things here. Departure schedule, I can talk to all your coaches and your managers. Everything looks good to go for tomorrow. You guys know when to meet me down in the lobby. If you're not there, we're going to leave without you. So